गणानान्त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमम् ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणस्पत नः शृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनम् प्रणो देवी सरस्वती वाजेभिर्वाजिनीवती धीनामवित्र्यवतु गणेशाय नमः सरस्वत्यै नमः श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ओम् निधनपतये नमः निधनपतान्तिकाय नमः ऊर्ध्वाय नमः ऊर्ध्वलिङ्गाय नमः हिरण्याय नमः हिरण्यलिङ्गाय नमः सुवर्णाय नमः सुवर्णलिङ्गाय नमः दिव्याय नमः दिव्यलिङ्गाय नमः भवाय नमः भवलिङ्गाय नमः शर्वाय नमः शर्वलिङ्गाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवलिङ्गाय नमः ज्वलाय नमः ज्वललिङ्गाय नमः आत्माय नमः आत्मलिङ्गाय नमः परमाय नमः परमलिङ्गाय नमः एतत् सोमस्य सूर्यस्य सर्वलिङ्गं स्थापयति पाणिमन्त्रं पवित्रम् सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्व मां भवोद्भवाय नमः वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः अघोरेभ्योऽथ घोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वशर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्रः प्रचोदयात् ईशानः सर्वविद्यानामीश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो नमो हिरण्यबाहवे हिरण्यवर्णाय हिरण्यरूपाय हिरण्यपतयेऽम्बिकापतय उमापतये पशुपतये नमो नमः ऋतगुं सत्यं परं ब्रह्म पुरुषं कृष्णपिङ्गलम् ऊर्ध्वरेतं विरूपाक्षं विश्वरूपाय वै नमो नमः। सर्वो वै रुद्रस्तस्मै रुद्राय नमो अस्तु। पुरुषो वै रुद्रः सन्महो नमो नमः। विश्वं भूतं भुवनं चित्रं बहुधा जातं जायमानं च यत् सर्वो ह्येष रुद्रस्तस्मै रुद्राय नमो अस्तु। कद्रुद्राय प्रचेतसे मीढुष्टमाय तव्यसे वोचे मशन्तमगुं हृदे सर्वो ह्येष रुद्रस्तस्मै रुद्राय नमो अस्तु। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। पुरुषस्य विद्मः सहस्राक्षस्य महादेवस्य धीमहि तन्नो रुद्रः प्रचोदयात्। तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्रः प्रचोदयात्। तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्तिः प्रचोदयात्। तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे चक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो नन्दिः प्रचोदयात्। तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महासेनाय धीमहि तन्नः षण्मुखः प्रचोदयात्। तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे सुवर्णपक्षाय धीमहि तन्नो गरुडः प्रचोदयात्। वेदात्मनाय विद्महे हिरण्यगर्भाय धीमहि तन्नो ब्रह्म प्रचोदयात्। नारायणाय विद्महे वासुदेवाय धीमहि तन्नो विष्णुः प्रचोदयात्। वज्रनखाय विद्महे तीक्ष्णदग्ष्ट्राय धीमहि तन्नो नारसिंहः प्रचोदयात्। भास्कराय विद्महे महद्युतिकराय धीमहि तन्नो आदित्यः प्रचोदयात्। वैश्वानराय विद्महे लालीलाय धीमहि तन्नो अग्निः प्रचोदयात्। कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारी धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गिः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। योपां पुष्पं वेद पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति। चन्द्रमा वा अपां पुष्पं पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति। य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति। अग्निर्वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति। योऽग्निरायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति। आपो वा अग्निरायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति। य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति वायुर्वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यो वायोरायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै वायोरायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति असौ वै तपन्नपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यो मुष्यतपत आयतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वा अमुष्यतपत आयतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति चन्द्रमा वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यश्चन्द्रमस आयतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै चन्द्रमस आयतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति नक्षत्राणि वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यो नक्षत्राणामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै नक्षत्राणामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति पर्जन्यो वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यः पर्जन्यस्यायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै पर्जन्यस्यायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति संवत्सरो वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यः संवत्सरस्यायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै संवत्सरस्यायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद यो सुनावं प्रतिष्ठितां वेद प्रत्येव तिष्ठति राजाधिराजाय प्रसह्य साहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यम् कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः स्वस्ति प्रजाभ्यः परिपालयन्ताम् न्यायेन मार्गेण महिषाः गोब्राह्मणेभ्यः शुभमस्तु नित्यम् समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
भजो गणनायक गजवदना भजो गणनायक गजवदना मंगलदायक शुभ चरणा मंगलदायक शुभ चरणा भजो गणनायक गजवदना सिद्धिविनायक शिवनंदना सिद्धिविनायक शिवनंदना आनंददायक चित्तचंदना आनंददायक चित्तचंदना बुद्धिप्रदायक जगवंदना बुद्धिप्रदायक जगवंदना भजो गणनायक गजवदना मंगलदायक शुभ चरणा भजो गणनायक गजवदना सिद्धिविनायक शिवनंदना आनंददायक चित्तचंदना बुद्धिप्रदायक जगवंदना बुद्धिप्रदायक जगवंदना भजो गणनायक गजवदना
हे पतिपुरीशा प्रशान्तिवासा सद्गुरु साई राम हे पतिपुरीशा प्रशान्तिवासा सद्गुरु साई राम सद्गुरु साई राम सद्गुरु साई राम हरे 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 राम साई राम हरे राम साई राम हे अनाथ नाथ दीना बंधु Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Ram. Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Ram. Hare Ram, Sai Ram. Hare Ram, Sai Ram. Ye Pati Purisha Prashanti Vasa Satguru Sai Ram. Satguru Sai Ram. Satguru Sai Ram. Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Ram. Hare Ram, Sai Ram. He Anat Nath Deena Bandhu Satguru Sai Ram. Satguru Sai Ram. Satguru Sai Ram. Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Ram. Hare Ram, Sai Ram. Hare Ram, Sai Ram. Ye Pati Purisha Prashanti Vasa Satguru Sai Ram.
Every moment of my life, please be with me.
Every moment of my life, please be with me.
In every single act of mine, be thou my guide.
Every single act of mine, be thou my guide.
Baba, Sai Baba.
Baba, Sai Baba.
Baba, Sai Baba.
Swami's birthday today, all that you will have to just do is develop unity among you. Develop the ancient Indian culture, bring it to its pristine purity
నేను
and
ఇక్కడికి
position.
వచ్చే సమయంలో అనేక మంది హ్యాపీ బర్త్డే అన్నారు. నేను ఎప్పుడు హ్యాపీగానే ఉన్నాను, నాకు హ్యాపీ అక్కర్లేదు. హ్యాపీ లేనటువంటి వారికి హ్యాపీ బర్త్డే చెప్పండి.
While I was coming en route, people were telling, happy birthday to me. I'm always happy. There is no need for anyone to tell me. Tell people who are not really happy,
కనుక
happy
నాకు
birthday.
అనంతమైనటువంటి ఆనందం ఉంటుండాలి.
I have infinite joy and bliss.
ఏనాడు ఏ క్షణమైనా నేను విచారం చేసినటువంటి క్షణం లేదు.
Never, not even a moment, have I worried myself about anything.
కారణం ఏమిటి?
What is the reason?
అన్ని కూడాను అనిత్యములే,
Everything is
అన్ని
transient.
కదిలిపోయేటువంటి మేఘములే.
Everything is a passing
దీనికి
cloud.
విచారం చేసి ప్రయోజనమే.
Why worry about such a thing at all?
జనన మరణాలకు కూడాను ఏమాత్రం కూడాను మనం చింతించరాదు, కుంగకూడదు, పొంగకూడదు.
Even for life and death, no one should bother oneself and one should not sink or one should not boast.
మనం పుట్టే సమయంలో ఇంత వస్త్రమైనా మనం తీసుకొని రాము.
When we come into this world, we don't bring
మనం
with us.
పోయే సమయంలో మన వారికి మనం అడ్రస్ ఇచ్చి పోము.
When we are leaving this world, we are not even
ఇంక వారు
leaving
మనవారు ఎట్లవుతారు? కనుక ఇవన్నీ కూడా జగత్తు యొక్క పరిణామములే.
All these are natural changes in the world.
ఉన్నంత వరకు కూడా అందరూ కలిసి మెలిసి ఆనందంగా కూడా జీవితాన్ని గడపాలి.
As long as we live, let there be unity among us. Let us achieve
ఒక్క
joy.
భగవత్ చింతన చేతనే మనం సర్వ బాధలు కూడా నివారణ గావించుకోవచ్చు.
We can solve all our problems and difficulties through the chanting of the
భగవంతుని
name of the Lord.
విస్మరించి జగత్తుని విస్మరించి ఏమి నీవు పొందుతున్నావు?
What is it that you are going to achieve? Giving up God, having firm faith in this world.
భగవంతుని విశ్వసించండి.
Have firm faith in
జాతి
God.
మత భేదములు ద్వేషములు ఏమాత్రం కూడా మీరు అభివృద్ధి
Do
గావించుకోకండి.
not develop any differences based upon caste, community, religion or nation.
అన్ని నామములు అన్ని రూపములు కూడాను భగవంతునివి.
All names and all forms are
సహస్రశీర్ష
God.
పురుష సహస్రాక్ష సహస్రపాద్.
Thousands of eyes, thousands of heads, thousands of
ఇవన్నీ కూడాను విశ్వ విరాట స్వరూపమే.
This entire area here is a Vishwavirat, this cosmic form of the Lord.
కనుక ఇట్టి దివ్యమైనటువంటి భావాన్ని విశ్వసించి దివ్యనామాన్ని స్మరించి జీవితాన్ని ధన్యము గావించుకోండి.
Have this firm faith in this divine thought, divine ideas, and sanctify your lives.
సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం శంకరనాథ సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం 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 శంకరనాథ సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం 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 శంకరనాథ సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం 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 శంకరనాథ సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం శివ శివ హర హర సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం హర హర శివ శివ సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం శివరమణ సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం శివరమణ భవ సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం జయ శివ శరవణ భవ సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం శివ శరవణ భవ సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం ఓం శివ శరవణ భవ సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం శివ శరవణ భవ సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం శివ శివ హర హర సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం హర హర శివ 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 హర హర సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం హర హర శివ శివ సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం 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 జయ సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం ఓం సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం Subramanyam, Subramanyam.
My humble pronounce at the lotus feet of our dearest beloved Bhagwan Baba. Respected elders, dear brothers and sisters, Jai Sai Ram. A warm welcome to you all. Before we start with the program, the usual housekeeping rules that we all have to follow. So as you're aware, the car parks on the left-hand side, there is no fire alarm drills this morning. So nothing of that sort is planned. If there is a fire alarm, we all have to assemble in the car park spaces there. Secondly, downstairs, there's one disabled toilet. This is a school and they only have that one downstairs. Upstairs, there are 4 toilets. The only way to get upstairs is through the right-hand side staircase, not that side. That side's all closed, so it's the right-hand side. 4 toilets upstairs. The other bits, as you walk through the doors, I don't know if you've noticed a couple of red boxes out in the front. 2 purposes for those red boxes. First is anyone wishing to write a message to Swami, personal or otherwise, a prayer, it can be your own message. Please use the paper and pen there, write your message and put it into the box there. All those messages will be taken to Prashanti sooner or later. So please, personal prayers, any messages for Swami. Secondly, in the afternoon, we have an interactive session with Sai Sir. And as usual per protocol, if you have any questions that you would like answered, please don't approach him and ask him the questions when he's around. We have to formalize this, do it properly. So again, with that piece of paper, if you write down whatever questions you want, and Brother Satish, if you just raise your arm, if you give it to Brother Satish here, he will pass all the messages that are necessary to Sai Sir so we can have a proper discussion rather than just approaching him as it stands. It's now my pleasure to introduce our National President Pratap Bhai, who will give you the welcome speech. Jai Sai Ram.
Take my love and let it flow in fullness of devotion to thee. O Lord, take my hands and let them work incessantly for thee. O Lord, take my soul and let it be merged in one with thee. O Lord, take my mind and thoughts and let them be in tune with thee. O Lord, take my everything and let me be an instrument to work for thee. I offer my loving pranams at the divine feet of our beloved Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Esteemed Sai Surendranath Sir, zonal coordinators, respected elders, brothers, sisters, and dear children, a very warm welcome to you all and Jai Sai Ram. I take this opportunity to wish you all a Diwali Mubarak and Nutan Varshna Abhinandan, a very happy Diwali, and a prosperous, auspicious, and a healthy New Year. Sai sir, we thank you for accepting our invitation and sacrificing your time with family and Prashanti and being with us at this National UK Birthday celebrations. Today we gather not only to honor the divine advent, but also to reflect upon the immense love, wisdom, and service Swami has showered upon the world. It is customary that when we are invited to a birthday party or a celebration, we would take a gift for the person whose birthday it is. So the question is, what gift can we as mere mortals offer to the divine being who is beyond all material wealth, power, and glory? There is nothing that we can give, as everything that we have is given to us by him. As we reflect on his life and message, we realize that the most precious gift that we can offer to the avatar of this Kali Yuga, who is full of love, is the gift of surrender. I also believe that an appropriate gift for us to offer on this sacred occasion is our own self-transformation. He spent 85 years teaching us as to how we identify who we truly are. He did this through various messages, interviews, discourses, and even now through his ambassadors, such as our guest Sai sir. It is every teacher's pride when the students successfully complete their education. This reminds me of a story which I'm sure many of you will have heard before. A devoted mother, overwhelmed with joy and pride, visited Swami to share some wonderful news about her son. The young man had just completed his academic exams from his institution, and she eagerly wanted to tell Swami about his success. With a heart full of excitement, the mother approached Swami and said, "Swami, my son has completed his exams from the university. He's done very well, and I'm very happy." Swami, with his signature gentle smile, listened patiently to the mother. But instead of offering the typical congratulations, Swami gazed deeply into her eyes. His expression filled with profound meaning. "My child, Swami," replied softly, "he has completed his exams from that university, but he has yet to pass the exams from my university." The mother was momentarily puzzled. What did Swami mean by his university? Her son had worked so hard and excelled in his studies, gaining a degree from one of the finest educational institutions. Was that not an achievement worthy of celebration? Seeing her confusion, Swami continued with loving kindness. In life, the true education is not just the mind, but of the heart. My university is the university of life, where the tests are of love, patience, compassion, selflessness, and devotion to God. These are the exams that matter the most for the lead to true wisdom and liberation. And this is what we've just heard from Swami again. He paused, letting the weight of his words settle in. Your son may have excelled in the worldly academics, but what about his journey towards self-realization? That is the real purpose of life, the education of spirit. When he passes those exams, then he will have truly succeeded. The mother, now deeply moved, understood the profound message Swami was conveying. She realized that while academic achievements were important, they were secondary to the lessons of the soul, the values and the virtues that lead to spiritual growth and eternal happiness. Swami smiled once again and gently blessed her, saying, "Guide your son towards both types of education, the one for worldly success and the one for the inner self. When both are in harmony, life becomes a divine offering." Brothers and sisters, as we rejoice in the 99th year of Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba's divine presence, let us remember that the true gift we can offer him is our sincere effort to embody his teachings in our daily lives. Every act of love, every moment of service, every step towards personal transformation is a gift to the Creator. I now take this opportunity to introduce to you all Sai Surendranath sir, but by now he needs no introduction, as he has, over the last 2 weeks, very kindly and selflessly traveled across the length and breadth of United Kingdom and shared his personal experiences and wisdom for the benefit of all our devotees. It was Sai sir's maternal grandmother, Srimati Pankajamma from Chennai, who was first to be blessed by Swami in the year 1948. 4 generations of Sai sir's family has been in Swami's fold. Sir and his family have lived in the close proximity of Swami for 47 years. As instructed by Swami, he joined Sri Sathya Sai Junior College at the Brindavan campus for his intermediate course. He further studied at the Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning from 1979 to 1982, and he was the first batch BCom student, and from 1982 to 1984 being the first batch in MCom. Swami directed him to teach at the higher secondary school as a postgraduate teacher in the Commerce Department, teaching business organization, management and statistics, and with a lot of affection and satisfaction, he has completed 40 batches of students. And I think that deserves a round of applause. He has also been blessed to be part of the Prashanti Mandir Bhajan group, playing tablas for bhajans and music programs. He has also organized various dramas and taken part in them too. So without further ado, please welcome Sai sir to come forward and share with us his wisdom and his time spent with Swami. Jai Sai Ram.
Om Sri Sai Ram. Offering my humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of our most beloved Swami, esteemed members of the organization, we have the senior most here, Brother Mill. Thank you for being here with us. It's great inspiration to see people of that stature where they have been motivated by Swami and be part of this beautiful organization and motivating the next generation to go on. We have Brother Jitu and Mr. Ketan. And of course, we have very, very active, enterprising National President, Brother Pratap, Brother Shakti, and all the regional, zonal members. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I always experience Swami's love everywhere, and you are reciprocating that love. And I never miss Swami when I was with you. That was a great lesson for me, that Swami always says, I am in you, above you, within you, around you. And that I experienced all through my journey in UK. We can share our joy with each other. It's not very formal. It is better to be informal. Then we can touch our heart easily and get connected to our Divine Lord. And one more very interesting thing that I noticed during my tour is the youth and the bhajan group, very vibrant. I never missed Prashanti Bhajans when I was with this group. Amazing singing, amazing instrument playing, very nice, very nice. And it was really, I feel that how Swami, there is no distance between God and devotee, right? So I was experiencing that, how these beautiful souls, the young generation, be part of this organization, doing whatever they can, and be with this, connected with this beautiful love. And I was thinking, somebody was chasing me all through, especially the media. But they were not chasing me, they were ahead of me. In fact, I was chasing them. I give big hand to them. They did beautiful job, and they are doing it now too as well. And my dear brothers and sisters of Sai family, without you, we are nothing. Your love is suffocating me, and I really enjoy staying with you all. That is why Swami always says, this family is called Sai family. I am also Sai, my family. Thank you for being with me. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity, bringing me all the way from Prashanti Nilayam. When I was seeing Sheetu and all other people, I asked him, am I in Parthi or am I in UK? Where am I? Because whenever I see these beautiful souls, I get connected to our veranda, our portico in Prashanti Nilayam. Yes, thank you very much for that. And my loving greetings to all of you. And of course, most important thing today, happy Deepavali, and happy, don't mind me saying this, Gujarati means I feel very far. Happy Guju Day. Guju becomes very close to me. I had wonderful experience with Gujarati students. I have any number of students. I had 40 batches. I had lovely students, and always I call them, "Hey Guju bhai, hey Guju, hey Guju." So when I say Guju, they feel very close to my heart. So don't mistake me. Happy Guju Day to all of you. God bless you all. Have a wonderful day. And you see how this year is starting for all of you. You are starting this year by celebrating his birthday. What a start. And I'm telling you, this is going to be a unique, special, most loving, healthy, happy New Year to all of you. May God bless you with everything that you deserve. And thank you for being here in spite of your New Year Day. Now, my topic today is the glorious avatar. I have stayed with Swami for so many years. I have seen Swami, and most of the devotees, I always say that, we always seen Swami as a celebrity, coming just like that as a gentleman, moving his hand, slowly moving around the crowd, blessing everybody. That is what we saw. But we were so fortunate, I'm sure some of you also very fortunate, you have seen the human side of Swami, which is very important to really understand what he stood for and what he wanted and what you and me wants to emulate in life. And he stood as an example, and that is why very emphatically he says, my life is my message. Every word, every move, every gesture, there is a meaning. There is something which we need to understand. That is the beauty of this Divine Lord. So I just want to take you all to Prashanti Nilayam. Now we are all in Prashanti Nilayam, the abode of peace. And imagine you are sitting in Prashanti Nilayam there, and Swami comes out of the mandir for giving darshan. How beautiful those days. He used to glide. He used to smile. And he touches every heart. He never misses anyone. Talking to somebody, blessing somebody, giving vibhuti to somebody, taking a handkerchief, wiping and throwing back somebody, collecting a handful of chocolates and throwing and giving joy to everybody. Every gesture, every move, every glance, amazing. We are missing that. Missing that. We lived with him like that. So that is our Bhagwan. He showered us, suffocated with that beautiful love. And we were all brought up with that love. I think we should cherish, we should recollect, we should remember, and that is our only recharging our mind, heart, and soul. So here you see, Swami in Puttaparthi was Sai Rama. Rama is very strict. You have to follow rules and regulations. So he is like Sai Rama. But at the same Swami, if you see him going to Brindavan, in Brindavan, Swami is Sai Krishna. He is very mischievous. He pulls everybody's leg, including devotees as well as students. He's very, very kind and very, very jovial in Brindavan. So if you see here, is this blocking? Can I move this way? Okay, yeah, please. Sorry. No. So here in Brindavan, Swami was like Sai Krishna. Okay? And I want to share some of the beautiful moments, which is the human side and also divine energy, divine side. How Swami used to be with us, yet he used to deliver fantastic connectivity between God and devotee. So here in Brindavan, when you see, one day one devotee wanted to give a car to Swami. Swami said, I have many cars. Why I need car? I don't need car. And then, no, Swami, this is a new model and all that. Then in Brindavan, we all used to sit around Swami. We used to sing bhajans. And then one day Swami is telling, next week, new car is coming. So we all felt very happy that Swami is telling new car is coming, which car and all that. We are youngsters, which model, what make, all that, Then that 1 week over, and then Swami was telling after the bhajan, today car is coming. And then usually the bhajan will get over, but it was not getting over, it is going on. Then Swami looked at the time, it will come, it will come. It didn't come, 15 minutes over. Today car is not coming. Maybe tomorrow it will come. So he took Aarti and went. The next day again the same game he is playing. Today, sure, car is coming, car is coming. And then again 15 minutes over, car didn't come. And then today also car is not coming. So like this 3-4 days he was doing. Every act of Swami, there is an inner significance. If you see the human side, you miss the divine aspect. If you see the divine side, you don't accept him as a human being. So we have to be very balanced when you are closer to Swami. That's why Swami always says, I am like fire. If you come close to me, you'll be burned. If you're far away, you'll be lost. But if you maintain distance, then you will feel my warmth. And that is what he has trained us to be that way. So then finally one day it so happened, today also it will not come, he went up. Just he was climbing the staircase, Warden got the signal that the car is coming. One Sevadal came running. Before Swami goes up, just inform. So we got the message, Swami, car is coming. Car is coming, Swami, car is coming, Swami. Just 5 minutes on the way. Choose damle. Okay, we'll see. So you're wondering, 1 week he was building up the tempo, when actually when the scenario it's happening and Swami just walked up like that. Then next day morning, we thought, okay, Swami is tired, or Swami wants to see tomorrow. Then the car was brought to the portico, Swami came down, Swami saw the car. Idiya, yemi karu. Oh, this car, like that. So we were wondering, Swami built up so much of tempo, and when the car was in front of him, he's just like that. He's not bothered, he's not cared, he's not thinking about that. Where is that enthusiasm and all that? And then we thought, okay, he gave an impression to the student. Swami is also, fond of cars. That is how he gave the impression. When actually car came, that is nothing in my life. Okay, that you have to understand. The human side and the divine side, that you have to understand. Then, Kasturi Garu, there is one room called safe room. We call safe room because there is one Godrej safe. So we call that as a safe room. And Swami also calls like that. So we used to sit there, and Kasturi Garu went and asked, Swami, all the time you told car will come, and the car came, and you are not even showing any enthusiasm, and you are not bothered. And why I need car? I am already having cars. No, Swami, I have 4 cars. No, Swami, you have only 3 cars. Na దగ్గర 4 కారు ఉంది. I have 4 cars. No, Swami, you have only 3 cars. Kasturi was emphatically telling, you know my 4 cars? He said, what is your 4 cars, Swami? And then Swami said, my 4 car. First car is Chamatkar. Second car is Sanskar. And the third car is Satshatkar, Paropakar. And the last car is Satshatkar. हमारा पास 4 cars hai. See, this is the divinity. He is like, how Swami wants you and me to live is like, be a oil in the water, or be a drop of water in the oil. You are living, yet you are separate. You don't get connected. That is what Swami has been always talking, encouraging, motivating, and the way of living Swami has been explaining to us. So my journey today is going to be quickly these 4 cars. So let us take up the first car is called Chamatkar. In Swami's life, Swami always told us that he has partitioned his activities 16 into 4. So 16 years he was focusing on Chamatkar. What is the meaning of Chamatkar? Leelas. Doing all the Leelas, Mahimas. Why Swami need to do? Swami need to do because when Swami was in Treta Yuga, Dwapara Yuga, the concept was different. But in Kali age, it is different. Why? Because unless and until we give some offering, there is no business. So husband and wife is going, darling, look at that. If you buy, get one free. Though there is an offer. Okay, honey, let's go inside and buy that. So where there is offer, you offer yourself. Otherwise, you don't prefer yourself to be there. So God decided that in order to attract you people, not for the worldly life, give the world and get the best out of you. That is what he did. And what he did? Leelas, Mahimas. That is what Swami understood our psychology. Swami understood this is the way I can attract. That is so in a remote village where nobody even had the access of going. He was born in 1926. And then finally he propagated that I am Sai Baba. And then he called everybody. The entire world came to that village. He never went to the world. The world was brought to that village. And this was in spiritual map, air map, educational map, medical map. Can you and me do that? We are not able to convince. Husband cannot convince wife. Wife is finding difficult to convince husband. Husband and wife together convincing our children is a big task. It's always within the nucleus. We are always surrounding with each other, but not connecting and touching each other. If we touch, it's a big blast. It is going to be fatal. So that is the beauty of this Bhagavan, where he said 16 years he did. Now, what all things that he did in the 16 years? He was giving vibhuti to people. He is showing the Hiranyagarbha Lingam, and you will find Swami doing Abhisheka. Now, these are all the things which first to please you, to attract you. It is an offer. So you come, you get connected to God. Once when you get connected, you can't escape from Him. I will give you what you want, and I will get from you what I need. That is what he has been doing all these years. And even now he is doing that. Now this is not stopped there. He is continuing with small pranks. I myself have seen those days. This is the old Prashanti Nilayam. We used to sit on the sands, Chitravati sands. And when Swami walks, you will feel the footprint of the sand. Do you know what we do? Just flick that. Take that handful of sand, roll it in a handkerchief and take it to the altar and keep that sand because it has been stamped by God. And God remains in my house. So that is how devotees, handful, and Swami has to build tractor after tractor and refill. Handful, refill, handful, refill. This is the game that was going on. Now you can't do anything there. Okay, you just have to fill your heart and not your hand. So that is how this Chamatkar was going on. Do you know how Swami used to touch these people? Swami, Yemi, one devotee. Swami, my leg is paining, Swami. I am not able to walk. Oh, really? Yes, Swami. Please help me, Swami. I need to get cured from this problem. Then Swami will go, Ayyo, papam. You do one thing. Cut your leg. Throw it in the Chitravati river. This is what Swami will tell. Just like how you are laughing. See, this is what made me think later. That time I also used to laugh. Then somebody says, Swami, my hand, Swami. Cut your hand, throw it in Chitravati. Swami, cut your neck and throw it in Chitravati. Swami always used to tell that. And just like how you people are enjoying and laughing, even that patient heartily is laughing. He also laughs. Then I used to think, the problem was posed, the cure was given without the knowledge of the patient. Why? Because when you are crying out of pain, he gave you joy. And that few seconds, not only you, people surrounding you also, everybody was loudly laughing. That means what? You forgot pain. Though pain was there, you forgot. But you are laughing. Why? When you get attached to God, He knows how to handle the situation. There is no pain. It will be only pleasure to be with God, to be united with God in thought, word, and deed. It's a silly, small lesson, profound meaning in a small joke, but yet he gets connected. And then this patient will go outside. I told my leg pain, and Baba told me cut my leg. I told my pain, Baba told me cut my leg. See, he's forgetting the pain, but he's focusing on God. The joke and no pain, but it became pleasure. That is the joy. This little bundle of joy always gives us. That is the beauty of Sai Baba, the glorious avatar. Then I would like to extend this, not only a student community, not only devotees, even to the animal kingdom. His love is always equal to all. Again, you see here, students, when it comes, he will ask us to play basketball, football, and he will sit and watch the game. That is how the first batch, we were all first batch student. Every aspect, Swami never, everybody thinks putting Swami student in Sai Baba college or school, he'll become sannyasis, he'll become saint. No, 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 no. We are never trained like that. We have been asked to play, we have been asked to eat, we have been asked to do whatever that we want, study on one side. But only thing what Swami wants is, there is goodness, there is kindness, there is something unique in your system. That also get polished and polished and bring that outside other than your secular education. That is what Swami has been doing. Swami brought a very good balance between the worldly life and the spiritual life. Most of us, we always think, no, spirituality means we have to stand upside down, we have to wear a langoti and run to the forest. No, not at all. In Kali age, we don't have to do anything. Hands in the society, head in the forest. That's all. It's as simple as that. Swami says, you want to eat, eat. You want to enjoy life, enjoy. But remember, that is not your life. That is part of your life. But most of us, what we are doing, we feel that is life and that is how we have to live and that is how we have to survive. So our focus is the problem. The focus gets diverted. But Swami brought a beautiful balance between worldly life and the spiritual life, and be kind and loving to all. So that is how Swami trained all of us when it comes to this. I would like to share in Chamatkar one of the beautiful personal family experience. How Chamatkar in our family, he has touched everybody. If not, I don't think any one of us will come together. He has touched all of you in a different way, different method. But all of us are connected and united because of this beautiful love. So Chamatkar, what he did, my father, in 1951, even before he got married, he was studying then, his father was not well, that is my grandfather, he was not well. So they had somebody, my grandmother, who was in Chennai that time, why don't you go to Sai Baba? Chamatkar. Why? Who is Sai Baba? Oh, Sai Baba, you don't know. Yeah, he's like Guru. You go to him and tell your problem. He will create vibhuti, he will do this, he will do that. Your father will become all right. So, had some hope. Always we want something, then only we go. Why do we go to temple? Why do we go to church? When we are in trouble, oh God, where are you? Where is your address? If everything is fine, I am God. Why I need you? So that's the psychology of human beings, right? So here, my father, first time 1951, with his mother and his father, all three came. And this is the old Prashanti Nilayam that time. You can see the crowd. The crowd is very, very less. And Swami used to stand here on top. Swami's residence here. He will stand. Swami's kitchen is this side. Every time when he goes to every session, he'll be moving here and there and talking. And all of you can stand there and watch the beautiful darshan. And Swami will say, Kaya, nai kaya, go, eat. And then he'll go to his kitchen. That informal those days. So loving and so nice to be with Bhagavan. So he had come there and then he was made to stay in that place for almost 1 month. Those days, the situation always will be, if any devotees come, you just cannot walk out. Swami will call you, give you interview, bless you. That means your visa is stamped, then only you can get out of Prashanti Nilayam. Till then, all the devotees used to stay. And this was instruction given by grandmother to my father. So 1 month over, whatever the money they brought, all got over. So they were sitting in the room, hey, what to do? Sai Baba, unless he calls and gives interview, we cannot leave Prashanti Nilayam. All the money over. What to do now? How to tell him? So they were discussing. 1 month over, he is not telling anything. Then my father said, okay, tomorrow I will ask Swami. Swami, if you give blessing, bless us, we will go back to Chennai. Then next day morning, they were all seated. It is not like, darshan like Swami can just walk in across any place. And we used to stay under the tree. Our luggage will be there and we will be sitting there. That was the days, those were the days like that. No round block, no Prashanti, no, all this was not there. Just the trees. You can pick up any tree you want and then stay there. It used to be like that. Then Swami came straight to my granny. Ayyo, papam. Techina dabbanta ayipoyindi. Sai Baba emi cheppaledu. Etla poyedi? So in English, Ayyo, so sorry. 1 month over. Sai Baba is not telling anything. All the money got over. What to do now? Sai Baba is not blessing us. So that is the discussion. My granny opened her mouth and said, hey, yesterday night we are sitting and discussing in the room. This gentleman is coming because that is the first time they are seeing. They are thinking Sai Baba is like some sannyasi, some guru like that. They didn't know that he is divine, he is all-knowing. That part yet to realize. So then Swami said, okay, tomorrow I will call for interview. He was called for interview, had a long interview. Then in the process of interview, the affinity, the bond of love between my father and Swami was so friendly, so informal, and my father used to talk to Swami just like how we are talking to each other. It became like that because, longer the duration and, you become very familiar and easier. Then after the blessings, everything, my father asked Swami, please give me one photograph. Definitely, I'll give one photograph. Give me, Swami. Come. It is there outside. You can take one photograph. No, Swami, you give. No, I will tell Kasturi to give. No, Swami, I want you to give. Okay, come. I myself will give you that paper. Those days, paper print used to be there where Swami used to sit cross, thing. Swami said, no, Swami, I don't want that. I want you to give. Yes, man, I will come and give you. No, Swami, create and give. That is enough for you. No, Swami. If you don't give me photograph, I am not going out of interview room. Swami said, hey, talking too much. No, Swami, I am not going. Unless you give me and bless me, I am not going. He said, Mundi Vadu, means adamant fellow. Like that, and then Swami created and gave the photograph. Sorry. And Swami gave this photograph. And this photograph, that time Swami had, you must have seen old photograph. There'll be a bread and a bun like that. Two types used to be. But this photograph, Swami, you're cheating me. He said, why I am cheating? This is not the photograph. Stupid, stupid. In future, I'll be like that. I'm giving you that photograph. And this is the photograph he gave in 1951. And that he didn't get satisfied, my dad. Swami, you can't escape saying that. You give this photograph and I'm satisfied. Then what do you want? Whenever I pray, you must answer my prayer. You pray like that, then I will come and answer your prayer. So that is the bond of love between my dad and Swami. So friendly and so nice. And this is Chamatkar in our family, where Swami is trying to see the future, tell the future, and also get connected with this divine love. Now, the next one, we are going to Sanskar. What is Sanskar? Sanskar is nothing but refinement. Next 16 years he started off. But mind you, he did not stop Chamatkar. Chamatkar he started, that is going, but the priority for the next 16 years was Sanskar, refinement. Now, what is the refinement that Swami has been trying all these years? If you see, in the first thing is Sanatana Saradi, the first monthly magazine which Swami started. That was in Telugu. It started 1958, the year I was born. And February month, it was Shivaratri time, the first release took place. And that Swami himself used to write articles for that. And very few people used to get by post. And it was still not very popular. And Swami used to write all the articles of Sanatana Saradi. I still remember when the postman knocks at our door and when he's delivering this book, my father and mother, whoever is there, they will take that Sanatana Saradi monthly magazine as if Swami is coming to our house. They take that, take it to the altar, keep it there, take namaskar, and then open and read the articles written by Bhagwan. Because that is the connection between Swami. That is the effort this Sai Baba did. And he used to spend so much of time writing. That is how he started first magazine, Sanatana Saradi. Now you have English and you have all regional languages everywhere. Initially it was started in 1958 by Bhagwan himself. How many discourses he has given? If you go to Satya Sai Speaks, I'm telling you, you don't need Bhagavata Vahini, anything. The highest philosophy in the simplest manner, even a kid can understand what is right and what is wrong, how you need to be, how you should not be, what is the best way to life, what is the purpose of life. Everything in a lucid manner, in a simpler way, and with beautiful examples, which is applicable to our day-to-day life. He gives you the answer. And other than that, he used to sing bhajans. Correct? So many bhajans and motivated us to be part of bhajan group. And if you see Bhagwan, so many books that he wrote. What all the books that he wrote, you see? Dharma Vagini, Prema Vahini, Dhyana Vagini, Ramakatha Rasa Vahini, Bhagavata Vahini, so many Vahinis. All these are written by Swami in a concise form where you don't need volumes. But everything, sum and substance was given by him. You will understand everything just by reading this book. Refinement. That is the effort that some people need, that kind of channel. Some people need this kind of channel, singing. And now some people need Vedam chanting. So the choices are many, but the goal and the destination is one. That is how Swami used to do this Sanskar. Now, I would like to narrate one incident in this. How Swami brings refinement in students. Every Sunday, all the campus, every day we come, Sunday the crowd will be more. So we all used to say primary school, higher secondary school, institute boys, sometimes even Anantapur campus, they all used to come and sit there. So one day Swami came around like that and then picked up this little lad, small boy. He's just 6.5, 7 years old, little first standard boy. And then Swami always talks to the children with so much of love. And Swami called him and asked him, what is your name? He gave his name. And then Swami said, what was your breakfast in the hostel? And he said, Swami, idli vada. How many idli you had? One idli. One idli enough? Yes, Swami, one idli. Because small tummy, how many he can have? Okay, so that is how Swami used to be very friendly, make him very comfortable. And then the question comes, how many brothers you have? Then he said, Swami, I have 2 brothers. Where are they? They are in Delhi. Oh, they are in Delhi. What they are doing? Swami, they are studying there. Oh, you are studying here? Yes, Swami, I want to study in your school. That is why I joined. My brothers are studying, staying with my parents. Then Swami said, are they real brothers? Yes, Swami, real brothers. Then Swami showed the rest of the boys, those are sitting. Who are all these boys? Who are all these boys? And this little lad, he didn't know what to say, smiling and looking at Swami's face like that. Then Swami said, these boys are your real brothers. The 2 who left you and staying in Delhi, they are not your real brothers. These boys play with you, study with you, eat with you, everything your whole day you're spending with you. Not one day, not 1 week, 10 months of the year, so many years. So these are all your brothers. Now tell me, how many brothers you have? And the little one got the refinement, got the definition, got the understanding, got to know what exactly Swami wants me to reflect. And he reflected the beautiful answer. Swami, all are my brothers. Good boy, good boy. Swami said, Swami, can I have namaskar? That's always the weak point. Take. So he took namaskar, he went back, happily he went back. This naughty Krishna, he will never keep quiet. Don't think the chapter is closed. No, it is only comma, not full stop. The next Sunday, he comes and he stands in the same place and looking, where is this boy? And he noticed that boy. He said, come. Again, the boy went running towards Swami. Then again, Swami is a great mind reader. He's a mastermind. So he wants to give comfort to the little child and saying, what you had, this and that. And then Swami, next question is coming. How many wives you have? And then this boy didn't know the question. Swami, how many wives you have? So all of us laughed. We didn't know how he is going to react. Last Sunday I said 2 brothers, Swami didn't like it. When I said all, Swami liked it. Swami, all are my wives, he said. All are my wives. So we all laughed. He seriously turned towards us. Ade, dirty mind. See, your dirty mind. What, Swami? That boy is innocent. He's not understanding the word wife means what. He didn't know that. So he said, Samatvam yoga muchyate, all are my wife, because his mind is pure. But whereas you fellows, cunning fellow, wife means you know. One wife is not enough. You want many wives. So you're all laughing like that. So then Swami said, God resides in such heart. That is why child is equivalent to God. Why? The heart is pure. I want such seat. Your heart dirty. All things dirty. Dirty chair. Baba, come and sit. Baba, come and sit. How will I sit? Clean your heart. Then automatically I will come and sit. So this is, that Sunday, the lesson is for all of us. That little lad didn't understand. It is out of syllabus for him. Something Swami is telling, something, laughing. Then he said, Baba, namaskar? Yes, take. So he took his dose and he went back. Come on. No full stop with Baba. Next Sunday again he's coming and standing in the same place. And saw that boy, come. He didn't want to get up. He's telling him, what is this? Every Sunday is examination for me. No. Then he's telling, all other boys, Swami's calling, go man. Swami, no, I don't want to go, yeah. Hey, go man, Swami's calling, Swami's waiting. Go, no, you'll ask some question. No, I don't want to go. Then they literally pushed him. So he had no choice. He came running and stood in front of Swami. Swami understood. Again, Swami joked with him, what you had, this and that, made him comfortable. Question paper ready. How many friends you have? He thought. First Sunday, I said 2. Swami said no. And he felt all our brother, he felt very happy. Next Sunday, I said, all are my wife. They laughed. I don't know why they laughed. So what to tell now? Then he thought, repeat the performance. Best thing to be safe side. Swami, all are my friends, Swami. No, no. Yes, Swami, God promised. All are my friends. No, wrong answer. Swami, you only told me all are brothers. So all are my friends also, Swami. No, they are all not your friends. Do you know who is your friend? God is your friend. God is the only true friend. You think all these boys are your friends? No. They'll be staying with you for 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. Afterwards, they'll all go back to different place. You will be left alone. Friends are like frogs. When there is water in the pond, everybody will say back, 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 back. Everybody will come. The moment the pond dries, all the frogs will go away. If you have money, fame, name, power, status, position, hello sir, how are you? They will come. The moment you are stripped of your power, name, fame, position, everything, oh, this man is coming, yeah, okay, let's escape. And they will go off. They will avoid you. But remember, even before you come here, God was there. And when you are living, God is there. And when you live, God will be there. God is all through your journey. Life is a journey with God, and God is your true friend. Dear brothers and sisters, that is the truth. That is the truth. For us, all of us have ups and downs in life. All of us have ups and downs in life. Usually when we have ups and downs in life, we go to our family people. Mama, kya karna? Papa, kya karna? If they cannot handle, kuch nahi karna, chhod do. Then immediately what we do? We go to friends. And friends are the people who can open your heart, and sometimes what you cannot discuss with your family, you can openly discuss with your friends. You take them, that's why we call bosom friends, very close friends. Friends also give up. They said, no answer. And then the last resort is what? God, where are you? Can you solve my problem? So who is your true friend? God should be your true friend. He will remain true friend all through. Only thing is we should realize, we should remember. So that is the Sanskar which Swami used to tell. The next one is Paropakar. Third kar. What is Paropakar? Selfless service. Selfless service is what? Swami always told us, if you want to redeem yourself, you don't have to do big, big stuff. Especially in Kali age. You do selfless service. You touch few hearts. You have touched God. And He touches your life. And your life is refined and defined. And you reach the goal safely. The beautiful way, the simplest way. That is why in our organization, the main two themes. What is that? Love all, serve all. So you may say, that is what I am doing. Yeah. Your love is conditional love. You love your wife, your children, your in-laws. But this conditional love, if it becomes unconditional, extend this to outside people. Then you see the reality, you understand the meaning of love, and you will really enjoy being in that love, not this conditional love. Serve all. Hey, I'm looking after my wife, my family, everybody. You're serving your family, limited, condition. But unconditional way is what? Somebody's asking, sir, I want food. I want a piece of bread, feeling very hungry. Just give him a piece of bread. And when he's appeased his hunger, then you see the brightness, the joy. And he says, I bless you. I pray God to bless you. Who is blessing? A beggar is blessing you. But don't see the physical. The God in him is blessing the God in you. They both are getting connected. That is what service to all. That is what is your reality. That is what is a real service. And that is what your real deposits for your definition of next life. What you have here will remain here. But what you do for others will remain for the next life. That is the beauty of small quotation, is the definition, love all, serve all. So here, love all, serve all, Swami is a beautiful example. My life is my message. He will go everywhere. If a construction site is there, I have seen Swami. So construction, hostel building or college building or anywhere, auditorium, construction building. Swami will finish his lunch. A Chiranjeev Rao, Prasadam is there. Yes, Swami. What prasadam? Swami, laddu is there. Put 2 basins of laddu in the car. So he will run to the canteen with the help of Sevadal. He'll put 2 basins of laddu. And Swami will drive down in hot sun and go to the construction spot. And he will walk in that rubbish and dirt and mud and stones. He will just lift his angi and walk there. All those workers, those who are working, sweating and working, and Swami will look at them, and then Swami will call them, and then throw laddu. That one laddu, given by Bhagavan, makes their life very sweet. And they work very hard. And then next day, the contractor, he need not tell, you have to finish this. Instead, they get motivated. Tomorrow, before Baba comes, I must finish it. You see how he directly motivates. That is the beauty of Swami. So, real management is this Sai Baba. He goes to the grassroots level and be part of them, understand their feeling, and from there, he elevates them. He lifts them. But all of us, which sit in the AC room, will only direct other people, and finally, nothing happens. That motivation is not there. That is why my life is my message. Emulate. Be part of it. That is the beauty of Sai Baba. Selfless service is doing. And you can see in hot sunlight, 1 hour, 2 hours, he'll be running in that open Hillview Stadium. Thousands of people will be eating food. And tirelessly he'll go. For your information, I'll tell you, I still remember when I was a small boy in Prashanti Nilayam, after mega function is over, Guru Purnima, Dasara, whatever it is, do you know how Swami will send all the devotees? You must see old pictures. Gents side and ladies side, they'll be sitting face to face each other as a long line. Swami will take basket with vibhuti packet. He will walk, give everybody 2 vibhuti packets. And also when they are giving letters, he will collect the letter and pass it on. It will take 3-4 hours. This beautiful Lord used to walk. After finishing this, he goes to the ladies' side. Touch every soul. My dear brothers and sisters, that is how he built this organization. It is not a joke. It is the great effort. And today we are adoring him because that is the effort. He came down. No caste, no color, no creed, no religion, no up and down, no rich and poor. Everyone equally, he walked around, motivated, touched, encouraged, cajoled, everything he did. And he got connected with them. That is the beauty of Swami. And that is the organization which we are all part of it, his glorious avatar. So that is what Bhagwan Baba is for all of us. He has done Paropakar, not only school, colleges, later, and then water project. He gave promise to his mother. Mother said, Sathya, don't leave Prashanti Nilayam and go. He said, no, Mama, I will stay here only. Swami has got a separate regard, respect, and love for Ishwaramba. You will always find Swami talking about Ishwaramba. It's a special soul. And Swami gets connected to her, and Swami always had, though he says, I am not part of your family, but still he respects because the avatar came because of Ishwaramba. So that respect, that regard, and that love he always had. He kept his word, he never went, and he wanted school, he started the first school, Ishwaramba school. He wanted water, he gave water project. He wanted health, a small GH hospital was there, and now we have super special hospital. Tell me how he can do in a village, how he can bring the best to that village, because he is divine. And that is where we have to understand, and how Swami's love can attract the entire world to this small hamlet, small village called Puttaparthi. Otherwise it was called Gollapalli. The original name is called Gollapalli. Then it became Puttaparthi. And the place where Swami is residing is called Prashanti Nilayam. That is a clarity for that. I will tell one. Every car I'm telling one personal experience. So this I'll tell you one personally. In 1991, I was given the in charge for the Kodaikanal trip, and we organized everything. And at that time, Colonel Jogara must be, some old devotees must be knowing. Colonel Jogara was the Central Trust member, and then Vice Chancellor was Sampath. Professor Sampath was the Vice Chancellor. And they have a guest room downstairs. Boys will stay, and upstairs Swami's room, and boys also will stay next to Swami's room. Swami will be there, and we will be sleeping. You know, it's like that. It's a small house in Kodaikanal, and we used to spend 3 weeks, 4 weeks with the beautiful Lord, eating all the sessions, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, you know, all that, and satsang. One side, food for body, and food for mind. Very good balance. So that is how. And that time, Swami told me, Sai, Jogarao and Sampath, they are elders. So downstairs the guest room, you sleep along with them in their room only. Anytime, anything they want, coffee, hot water, it is your responsibility. You take care of them and see that everything is done for them. I said, yes, Swami. So Colonel Jogarao will be sleeping in this cot, Sampath will be sleeping in the cot, and myself will be sleeping down. Swami gave me a sleeping bag. It's because it used to be cold, no? Swami gave me a sleeping bag. I just go inside the bag and then sleep there. So that is how every day I was staying with them. And one day Colonel Jogarao came out. Usually Swami will get ready, the boys will get ready and wait for Swami to come, and then Swami will first come down, he will get into the kitchen and he'll ask what is the breakfast today, and after inspecting everything ready, he will say, boys, and then you must see dar 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 dar, like, you know, all the sheep and goats coming like that, everybody will come running. It's a joy to see all that sight. That is a routine that we always had. So one day, Jogara was sitting and opposite window, he was looking at the lake. And I was sitting behind, and suddenly I saw Swami slowly coming down. So I got up. Colonel Jogarao didn't see Swami coming. So I thought I will go and tell him Swami is coming. And Swami looked at me, shh, he did. Be quiet. I backed up. I just kept quietly, but Colonel Jogarao was seriously looking outside. Swami came down, straight stood next to him, body present, mind absent. He didn't notice that Swami was standing next to him. Jogarao? Hey, Jogarao. Then Swami tapped. Jogarao. Oh, Swami, when did you come? Ah, that you forget it. What is bugging you? Ah, nothing, Swami. No. Something is disturbing you. Something is bugging you. Tell me what is bugging you. Then he said, no, Swami, nothing. No. You can tell anything. Whatever that you want, you can always tell. There is no problem at all. Even if it is something about me also, you can tell. Say, God knows everything, right? Even if anything about me also, you can tell. No problem. No, Swami, if I tell, you will feel bad. Me? No. I won't feel bad. Tell me whatever you want. Then he said, Swami, if we give mic to your hand, simply, even without discussing, you take the mic, next birthday, super special hospital will be done. Next birthday, one surgery will be done. What, Swami? How you can tell without discussing, and how it is possible? We are in the month of April. November means how many months are there? We are yet to buy land. We have to build a building. We have to get the machinery. We have to appoint doctors. We have to hunt for a patient. So many things are there. Simply just because you have the mic, you simply say, next birthday, first surgery will be done in Puttaparthi. What is this, Swami? You are putting us into trouble. Central Trust members, how we can handle this? Oh, that is your problem. Yes, Swami, that is a problem. Without discussing, first you tell and then you are discussing with us. Then Swami said, Jogarao, did you announce or did I announce? Of course, you only announced, Swami. Then what is your problem? You did not announce. No, I only announced. The problem is mine. Swami, how this will happen? And then I saw Swami's face next second, full seriousness on the glow. Swami Sankalpam, Vajra Sankalpam. The moment if Swami tells anything, that will happen. Like shooting and hitting, everything, just like that it happens. It is an opportunity for you to be part of it. If you have the faith and conviction, be part of it. If you have element of doubt, you eliminate yourself. But my words will never fail. It will happen. And you will see it will happen. My dear brothers and sisters, it did happen. It did happen. This dialogue is between I was a witness for this. He immediately touched Swami's feet. I'm sorry, Swami. I was a little tensed how this all will happen. It will happen. And that is how November, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. Larsen and Toubro was given simultaneously at every level. Full Andhra Sevadals. Thousands of people were digging and shifting the sand. Amazing work. Amazing work. That is why if God wills, anything can happen. Everything will happen. You and me must have that willpower to be with this God, to get united with this God. That is another insight about this transformation. You see, transformation, all these things are example for transforming ourselves. So what is the transformation? If you see the nature, you will see a small bud. Then finally it becomes big. Then it becomes a fruit. Then it becomes ripe. Or if you take even flower, bud, slowly it opens up and then becomes a big. Okay? So in our life, how the transformation takes place. In our life also, if you see the transformation, we are babies. No exceptions. All of us were like that. Then slowly we are growing. And then finally we are growing very old. That's a part of it. See, even the seed becomes flower and then drops. Correct? So fruit also becomes drops finally. We also one day we have to drop off somewhere. It is not in our hand to do that. But the beauty here, what Swami is trying to tell all of us is what? When you are young, you are relying upon others. You cry, your mom comes. Our mom comes. Correct? Anything daddy will be supporting. So during the young age, we always relied upon someone else, external. And they were always there lovingly taking care. The later part of the life you see, when you are old, again, just like young days only repeats. Only thing is our body is old and we cannot walk, we cannot run, we need help, we need support. Somebody has to give us food, somebody has to take care of our health. So we have grown-up babies. These are young babies that got grown-up babies. So somebody has to take care. Now what is the best part of our life, sir? The best part of life is in between, where you are independent, you are standing, you are walking, everything. Before the third leg comes, you always do marathon with 2 legs. That is the best time of your life. That is the best part of your life. That is where whatever that you can, you want to achieve, do it. Because later on you will not, there will be no ability to do it. That this is the foundation. Swami is a very good example. Have you seen Swami running around? That is why I say, for youth, the best youth leader is Swami. He runs and runs and runs and gets everything done. You have to take Swami as our youth leader. If that is there, you'll be youthful. Youthful, otherwise half only. So that is the beauty. But what is happening? This is the reality of life. What is the reality of life? When I am born, what do they give me? All of us, milk bottle, feeding bottle. White milk bottle we are having. So all of us are part of that. But how long? Now nobody will give us feeding bottle. Correct? So therefore, the next stage of life, what we are doing? Coca-Cola, Pepsi. That's the best thing, no? That time you try to give your young children feeding bottle. They're like, what mama, why are you degrading me? What are you doing that? So we want Pepsi and Coke. Now again, we are growing more. So that time, what we need? Whiskey bottle. So the whiskey bottle, we enjoy the life. Okay? So we feel that is the way of life. That's a part of life. Then again, we grow further. And then we need one more bottle. And that is called saline bottle. Okay? We start with the milk bottle. We end our game with saline bottle. You see, the purity in both ends are there. The colorfulness only in the middle it is there. When you're born, you're pure, you're white. In the middle, it is colorful. Both Pepsi as well as whiskey. And the end, when you can't do anything, your life becomes colorless. Waste. Correct? This is the reality of life. So that is why Swami wants all of us to realize, be part of the world, but don't be the world. Be in the world, but realize there is something better to do, something better to achieve. Touch as many hearts as possible. Give as much love as possible, because that is what will come back to you. All this never will come back to you. So that is the thing. So what is that Swami is harping on us? Self-transformation. This is physical transformation, what I told you. What is self-transformation? Body, mind, and soul. Healthy body, healthy mind. If your mind is healthy, then the soul will travel very peacefully and beautifully. So here, this is transformation to bring. There is a beautiful example. Before I wind up, one more car is there. Swami used to do this Grama Seva, and UK group, I still remember Popat brother and the team, UK youth team also, exclusively they'll be coming and they'll do wonderful job they used to do, and fantastic. All our boys used to participate. Nearly 40 lorries will go deep into the villages and touch everybody's heart. It is a lesson for all of us to learn. Actually, what Swami wants us to learn is, it is not that you are going and giving a packet of food. While giving the packet of food, you see the environment in which they are living, the condition in which they are living. And then Swami is tapping at you. My dear, watch out. You are much better than them. Have I given you a better life? I have given you better working conditions. I have given you better family members. Remember and be grateful. That is the highlight of the service. It is not that, hey, dude, you know one thing? What? I went to the village and then I gave 10 breads and 40 cakes. Wow, they were all very happy, man. I feel like going once again, man. Okay, fine, good. You gave and they were happy. But what is the message? They had nothing. You gave. You have everything. Who gave? They have nothing. You gave. You have everything. Who gave you? That is the underlying principle. That is the self-transformation. That is the information that you must get from yourself. That is the beauty of this Lord. So one boy asked me a question. QA, my examination, I'm getting prepared for my examination. So you're going to test me like. So one boy, after we finished now, we used to come back. Sitting in the lorry, we'll eat the same lemon, tamarind rice and one laddu. That is our food also every day. Sai sir used to be very free with all the boys. I mean, somebody, my old students are here. They'll all know. They're very free, friendly with me, and I'm also like that. So, Sai sir, I want to ask you something. Yeah, ask me. You don't mistake me. No, I will not mistake. Yeah, everybody's having doubt. I also get doubt. So sort it out. No problem at all. Sai sir, once a year, we are taking this food and we are going to the village and we are giving to the family members. Of course, they are happily inviting us and also accepting the prasadam, and they are all happy. That means what? Next year only will come. If you give one laddu, one food packet for 1 year, that is seva. If you do every day, that is right. But if you give once a year, that means till next year, that fellow will be empty stomach and he'll be waiting when these boys will come. Do you think this is okay, sir? Valid question. Young mind. The question cannot be negated. It got to be addressed. So I thought for some time, I said, yeah, you are right. Absolutely you are right. But you must remember one thing. In whatever that Swami is doing, there is a hidden agenda. There is a hidden meaning. What is that, sir? Have you any time when you're going for vacation, have you given any money to anybody? No, sir. When somebody asks some bun or bread or biscuit, have you given? No, sir. Here you are. For 15 days, God is spending money on his behalf and training you to go to every village and to give food packet and laddu and clothes. Is it your money? No. Have you enjoyed giving? Of course, sir. Joy to give. Because it is not your money. Baap ka mal, tumhara mal nahi. So God's money you are giving. But you enjoy giving it? Yes. So what happens? Every village, we are going and giving 50 houses, 100 houses, 200 houses. Giving and giving and giving, your mind start accepting to give. Your heart opens to give. Your nature becomes giving. He's changing you. He's bringing self-transformation in you without your knowledge. Now, after all these things, now you go back and there is a beggar standing and asking you, can you give me a biscuit or a bread or idli vada? Without a second thought, if it is there, you will buy and give. Even otherwise, you will give 10 rupees from your pocket. What triggered you? What made you do this? It is the act which he preferred and trained And at his cost, he brought that change in you. It is not that he is giving once a day in a year. He has trained you so that you will give every day you will give everywhere. And thousands of students are there. They will go and give everywhere. That is what Swami is saying. Anoraniyam mahato mayam. You may think as one day, but he is thinking he has sown the selfless seed in you. And you will become selfless. And because of you, your family will become selfless. Your friends will become selfless. You will motivate 10 other people. That is the agenda. That is a hidden secret. That is the transformation which Bhagavan Baba wants to give. Otherwise, you would have seen a big car comes, stands in the signal, and somebody comes and says, "Sir, give me money, give me money." And this guy wants to give, but he's having 10 rupees, but he wants to give 5 rupees. He opens the window and he says, "Come closer." And he comes with a begging bowl, and he puts 10 rupees and he takes 5 rupees from that beggar. He's a small beggar, he's a big beggar. Both are beggars. That's all. Correct? No. So when you are giving, why can't you give off? You're going to give this life. You're going to leave everything. Prepare your mind. So give. That is what is going to save you and save your soul, save your life and enrich your life. So that is what a big lesson that we can learn from Grama Seva. Okay, so the next, Swami brings this transformation. If you see here, how many options Swami has given. I think no other organization, no other avatar has given this. Just like you go to a Pizza Hut and immediately what they will give you? A menu card. So you decide double margarita, vegetable, this, that, whatever you want. No, you decide. And that too you can decide a mini or mega or family or whatever you want, right? Garlic bread, without garlic, with garlic, no garlic, more garlic, whatever you want. So there is a big agenda there. Baba understood our way of life. He gave you a menu card. Do you know what is this menu card? You have Balavikas, you have Sevadal, you have Bhajans, you have Vedam, you have study circle, you have meditation, you have Grama Seva, you have medical Seva, you have Narayan Seva, and you have tree plantation. It goes on. This is the agenda, big menu card he has given. And in the Pizza Hut, what we did, what I like, I choose. I don't eat the entire menu card, right? Here also, umpty number of choice are given. If you're good in Bhajans, get into that. Good in Vedam, get into that. Good in medical, get into that. Good in Seva, medical. You don't know anything, take a broom and sweep, Seva. So you get connected with God. That is the beauty of our Swami, giving you all these various activities and helping us to get connected with divinity. That is the transformation which Swami wants. See how selfless he is. How much he must have thought of just for you and me to get a better life. Nothing for him. He doesn't get anything. Whether you are good or bad, what happens to him? Nothing happens to him. But he cares for us. He loves us because he is divine. Because he is in you and me. That is why he cares for us. That is the transformation. Now, that's why Swami says, you do my work and I do your work. Leave it to him. So the next, the last one is Satshatkar. In Satshatkar is what? Proving his divinity, showing his divinity. So here, in the olden days, this is the Chitravati sand, where Swami used to take a small group and go there in Chitravati, and he used to do a lot of miracles. And I have come across so many people who have been part of that, and they used to share wonderful. Even my granny was also part of that. So this is how Swami, a small group, you see, young lad, he was doing that, motivating, and that is called Chamatkar. He was still doing Chamatkar, attracting people. Now many devotees today, they are asking me, "Sir, do you still feel connected to Swami? Do you still feel that Swami is there with you? And what happens that?" That kind of thing is there. Dear brothers and sisters, we come and go. God, no coming and no going for God. God is omnipresent. God is everywhere. But it's only that you and me recognize the physical body. And God wants you to understand otherwise also. Even physical body is not there. Still, I am with you. That experience he wants to give. I want to share one of my recent example in my life for that question. I think one region center, somebody, they asked me this question. I did promotion for Pratap sir. Come to November 2nd and you will get the answer, I said. Okay, and this is my most very, very, even today, I'm grateful to Bhagwan for that. Okay, so here what happens is, Swami's Chamatkar. One day I finished my class and we were all heading back to hostel. So when we are going there, my scooter was there and I just picked up my scooter. I just started. Just a small sand, back wheel skidded and I fell. That's all. Very simple thing. And I fell on my scooter, slipped and fallen on the ground. See, just like that, from here to there only. It's not a big deal or not on the road or anything, just in the campus only. So I immediately got up. All the boys, those who are going to the hostel, they helped me. They lifted my scooter. All that happened. Then when I got up, I was getting up. My hand was not coming. I was wondering why my hand is not coming. So then I touched my hand. This is hanging. Luckily, we always have this full sleeve shirt, no? This is like a sling holding my hand. My hand has come out of the socket. That's why I fell. So then I understood. So immediately when you fall, no, you will not feel anything. After some time, you will realize, you know. So then I saw the boys moving, the hostel building moving. I'm going to faint, you know, that pain and all that. So immediately I told boys to rush me to the hostel. I went to the hostel. I sat on the chair and I saw the full building and everything rotating. I didn't want to fall again. I said, move boys, and I was lying down flat. That much only I remember. After some time when I opened my eyes, I don't know how long it was, opened my eyes, must have come out of my consciousness, and I saw my shirt is wet and everywhere water, boys have tried something. Now I came back to consciousness. Then I said, they were asking, sir, what happened? What? Nobody knew what happened. What happened? Then I told warden, say, I fell down and this hand is outside, I told. So immediately they bought one writing pad, gave the support, put me in the car and took me to the super special hospital. And I believe they are not supposed to give water before that, whatever the surgery or any anesthesia when they want to give, their water should not be there. These the boys helped me put 2-3 spoons of water in my mouth. Anyway, we went there. Then they noticed the situation was very bad. So they did a scan and my bone is outside like this. This has come outside and it is projected outside. Only thing, Swami's grace was, it did not tear my skin and come outside. But otherwise, it was totally outside. This is one piece, this is one piece. And my shirt is holding together. Bad pain. So I said, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram. And then finally, the surgeon, after doing all the investigation, he said, sir, we can do closed reduction. It has come out of the socket. So we will just pull and then do it, close reduction, we will do it. But there is a small technical problem is there. I said, what? The radial head of your bone, there is a hairline fracture. But the bone is together. But when we are pulling and pushing it inside, anything can happen. We hope and pray that nothing should happen. And if it is in the same place, then it'll naturally heal. I said, doctor, whatever you want, you can do. But only one thing is, see that I must play tabla for bhajans. He said, you forget that. No. My priority is that you do whatever you want. You are the best pan on the table. But see that I play tabla for Swami's bhajan. That is my priority. Then Ravi Kumar was the singer. Ravi Kumar, he is the imaging department. He said, Sai sir, we will see Sai sir. I said, Ravi, make sure I play tabla for bhajans. That is my priority. He said, okay, sir, it'll be fine, sir. He's trying to console me. Everything will be fine, sir. Swami is there. So they went, they did close reduction. And unfortunately, when they did that, the radial head got chipped off. And then because of that pull, the muscles got stretched and my hand was not holding. My hand is falling like that. I don't have any control because there is no grip. So they put 110 degrees like this and put the cast, and they said, we need to do one more surgery after 1 month. I said, okay. And 110 degrees so that this part will become stronger. After 1 month, I went for second surgery. So they put me in the special ward. My wife was there. And I was feeling very bad. What will happen to me? Then my wife was telling, don't worry, Swami's there. Swami will take care. I said, no, Sachi. I should be independent. I should not be dependent on anybody. My hand should be good. And I should play with tabla for Swami's bhajan. She said, 40 years you played. You played for bhajan. You played for program. You played for Swami. When Swami was singing bhajans, you accompanied Swami. He blessed you so much. Why are you feeling like that? Be strong. Everything will be fine. Then I told, in my life, anything if I want to do, I write a letter, I send it to the duty boys, and the duty boys will give me answer, and the duty boys will give me prasadam. You left me, nobody to tell, I'm not getting any prasadam. What is my life now? I was crying. Nurse came, sir, please sleep. Tomorrow first surgery is your surgery. Your BP is very high. Surgeon will take me into task because BP should be under control. Amma, I am just sleeping. I didn't do anything. No, you sleep. Again she came. BP was very high. And then she gave me some tablet. Sleep, sir. I'm not getting sleep, I said. Again she brought me some tablet for me to put me to bed. And then last I saw was 11:45. I put alarm because being the first patient, I have to get ready by 6:30 so that they will take me to OT. So all that I was thinking, Swami, please don't leave me. I trusted you. I hope you are with me. If you would have been there physically, that is a question. If you are there in physically, you would ask through somebody and you will send prasadam to somebody. Now nobody. So OT, we went. The surgery, which my son is also a doctor, he is waiting outside with my wife. He said 1 hour, 45 minutes, we'll finish. It took double the time, 1.5 hours. So they were wondering why it's taking so much time. And then the surgeon, very nice person, he came with his full OT attire and called my son near the OT gate, room gate, and showed the bone which came out, that it got fragmented into 7 pieces. And the 7 pieces are scattered everywhere. And he said, Sai is very lucky. Not even 1 piece has punctured any one of the nerve. It is spread everywhere. Had it have been happened, his hand permanently would have become numb because it would have punctured some of the important nerves. So his hand would have become waste and useless. But Swami has placed this in such a way that I have to fish out and see, these are all the 7 pieces. And he showed the 7 pieces, which 1 piece became 7 pieces. And then my son and wife asked, now that you removed, what will happen? No, nothing will happen. That piece of bone will not be there, but his hand will not come straight. His hand will be side. See? It will not come straight. It cannot come straight. It will go back, that's way. I said, I didn't know all this story which is happening outside the OT. Then they took me. Before the thing, when the nurse came and gave me the tablet, sleeping tablet, I kept the alarm at 5 o'clock. Just before that, Swami enters my room. He's standing next to me. And I already had that bandage. And Swami looked at me, hey, who tied this bandage? I said, I don't know, Swami, maybe that nurse. She has not done correctly. Tell her to do. I will go to the next room and come. And Swami walked out. And nurse comes with a trolley. And she changes this. And then we are all waiting for Swami to come. And Swami enters the room again. Very clear. Enters the room again. Now she has tied. Everything is all right. Nothing to worry. Swami told. He patted me and went off. I woke up And I called Sachi, my wife. Swami, like this experience. I told you, no, whole night you are crying. Swami is with you. Don't worry. Now Swami has given you assurance. Everything will be fine. This was what happened. Okay? Even before the surgery. After that, I was taken to OT. In OT, all that is over. Next day morning, after the surgery is over, morning round, he's coming. Surgeon is coming. Sai sir, how are you? I said, fine. Is there any pain? No. That it's still working for me. There is no pain. And then he pulled out my bed sheet and he saw, who tied this? He asked me. I said, I don't know, sir. Maybe some nurses. Hey, nurse! And I'm seeing the nurse coming. Get the equipment. Then she comes with a trolley. And then I myself will do. And then he put the gloves and he undo everything and repacked everything. And then he said, now everything is all right. Nothing to worry. I just caught his hand. I said, the same place before the surgery, Swami asked the same sequence of question. He asked me who tied. I said nurse. A nurse came with a trolley and she tied. And now afterwards again Swami came. Now everything is all right, nothing to worry. Now you are coming and standing in the same place and same nurse is coming and you are tying and the end you are telling nothing to worry, everything is all right. Only thing Swami spoke to me in Telugu, the same sequence you are speaking in English. Then he felt so happy. He said, Sai, Swami is always with us. Swami is here. Swami is here. This is how Swami, if you trust him, we only feel the physical loss. But he's telling that you are not lost anything. And don't lose your heart and your mind. Instead, get connected to me. If you get connected to me, you are not lost. If you don't connect to me, you are lost. The choice is yours. Choice is not Swami's. He has given that game to us. And that is how I started this surgery. And then I asked doctor, when will I play tabla? He said 1.5 years. If you work very hard and if you do everything, a lot of physiotherapy, then you can play tabla. I fell 11th July 2017. That was the day I fell. All these stories happened after that. Then physiotherapy I went. It was so bad. In physiotherapy, I saw many people crying when they are stretching. The amount of pain that they are going, doctors must be knowing. I saw their pain, and even before they touched me, my pain was 100 times more. I said, Baba, this is not my game. Then I said, sir, I will do in my house only. No, you have to come here. No, sir, I will do in my house. I will come and check once in a while. Thanks to my wife. Morning half an hour, evening half an hour. She used to apply oil. She used to apply some balm and stretch and stretch and stretch. She was doing. I didn't do anything. Physiotherapy, I have to do, but everything she did. And finally, after 1 week, my hand from here to here it came, and in 1 month it came straight. Then I asked, sir, when can I play tabla? He said, I am a doctor. I can help you comb your hair this height. I can help you eat your food this height. I can help you put your button this height. You are a teacher. I can help you write on the board. As a doctor, only that much I can do. But playing tabla needs effort. That is not in my area. That is in between you and Swami. You pray him. But it will happen. 1.5 years. I went back. I tried. And then Akhanda Bhajan next week we are getting. So November, Akhanda Bhajan was coming. When the Akhanda Bhajan coming, every year, I still remember from my student time, Swami will enter the bhajan hall and then indicate start. And then we start, Swami will go and light the lamp. That is how the Akhanda Bhajan used to start so many years. And then boys came and told me, sir, first time, all these years you have been there and we'll be missing you for this Akhanda Bhajan. I also felt very bad. Then 2 days before I thought I must be part of Akhanda Bhajan. So in my house, one tabla was there. I tried to touch that tabla as if 1,000 needles are pricking. That much pain was there. I couldn't handle it. Then I told the tabla boy, I will sit next to you. I will mime as if I am playing. You play it. At least I'll have the satisfaction that I attended Akhanda Bhajan and I played for Akhanda Bhajan. Then Ravi Kumar and all other boys, sir, if you do something, I said, Ravi, you are there to take me to hospital, no problem. You know my history. But I want to be part of Bhajan group. I want to play. You won't believe me. Exactly that year, Akhanda Bhajan was 11th November. You see, I am playing. This is the original picture. I am playing. When 3 months, just 3 months, I started playing. And when I played, I prayed, Swami, Swami, come what may, I'm playing for you. Okay? And if anything happens, you take care. And then I played, you won't believe me, I played for 4 bhajans. I played normally. After that, I saw stars. While playing, it was joy. Just bashed and thrashed. Once when I stopped, then I'm seeing Kulwant Hall going around me. The whole world in your hand. The whole world in my hand. It was like that. So that is the beauty of this Bhagwan. Dear brother and sister, don't lose him. Don't leave him. He is with us. He is always with us. It is only that we must develop that attention. So that is how 3 months, what surgeon was telling 1.5 years, this universal surgeon, he can make any miracle, and he made me play in 3 months' time. That is why even today, many devotees, when they go to Swami's Samadhi, and when you sincerely pray, 100% it happens. I have many people came and told me that, sir, I went and prayed there, and I'm coming second time to show my gratitude. Because last time he came and prayed something, I believe, and it happened. Again, he came back to pay his gratitude. He's still there. He's everywhere. He's in you. So that is the beauty of Prashanti Nilayam. Keep Prashanti Nilayam as your source. You and me came to Sai Baba in Prashanti Nilayam. Prashanti Nilayam is our headquarters, where God walked, God lived, God touched us, and we blossomed in that place. Don't allow anyone to come between you and God. You should never allow anybody to play games between you and God. He'll become a big sinner. And if you follow the sinner, you also will become a sinner. So the best thing is what? Just connected to the source. And be with that source. And he will take care of everything. All ups and downs are natural. Anywhere in any organization, anything can happen. But you are, and me are focusing on only God. We don't go to temple and ask for management. How is the management? Good or bad? You go to the temple to see Lord Rama, Lord Krishna, correct? So that is our connectivity. But most of us, what we are doing is we are thinking this management is good or that management is good, and finally you are leaving the purpose for what you are coming here. So therefore, just focus on Swami. Believe in Swami. Believe in the headquarters. And people who are in the headquarters have been trained by Bhagavan. And they know what is right and they know what is wrong. We are nobody to judge, but accept acceptance. Acceptance is our life. So that is what we need to do. So therefore, finishing, I'm comparing this with our car. What are the 4 cars? Can you tell me? First car? Second car? Third car? And the last car is Satshatkar. Swami says, he compared our body also with this. And what he says is, our body is car body. And you have 2 hands, 2 legs. Those are tires. Then we have 2 lights. That is the headlights. And you have the mouth. Keep on, I'm making noise. Car also makes noise. That is a horn. And then we have stomach. All sorts of things. That's why Swami used to also ask, petrol veskunnava. While eating, he says, no. So petrol is the stomach of the car. Then we have all the connections. They are all thoughts that always run around. Then mind is the steering. To do, not to do. When to do, how to do. It steers your one entire system. It is regulating. And then buddhi is the driver. You always consciousness. He'll tell you what you are doing is right or what you are doing is wrong. And who sits there? You are driving your car. God sits there. God is your passenger. All of us, this is a beautiful car. given by God, and He is residing in us. Let us drive Him safely, and we also should be safe in the life journey. Singing bhajans, chanting Vedam, they are all what? Washing the car. You come here to regenerate yourself, correct? And what is the total service that we always give? Nuts and bolts, repair and all that. Read Swami's literature. Listen to Swami's discourse. That will displace all your doubts, replace all your worries. That is what Swami wants all of us to do. So therefore, He is waiting for you to take over. Dear brothers and sisters, are you ready? Yes. Get ready, and He is with you. Our life cycle is supposed to be like this. Childhood is Chamatkar. Youth is Sanskar. Middle age is Paropakar. And the old age is Satshatkar. Young age, we always enjoyed the life. Chamatkar. Youth is the best time. Whatever you want to achieve, do it and get it done. Because old age, we only need to think of God and reach God. That is the only goal of old age. So therefore, Bhagwan wrote this historic letter, 1947. And he said, my devotees are waiting. I have great tasks to accomplish, mission to accomplish. He declared when? 1947. And you see the glorious avatar, what he did. He was born in 1926. At the age of 14, in 1940, he told his family people, I am Sai Baba. Everybody thought he's mad. And in 47, he wrote to his brother saying that historic letter. That time he was 20 plus. And he said, I have a great mission to accomplish. My devotees are waiting. Who? You and me. He was waiting for us. Correct? So we are part of that beautiful organization. And then 16 years of Chamatkar, 16 years of Sanskar, 16 years of Paropakar, 16 years of Satshatkar, 16 into 4. And that he accomplished. 21 plus 64 is 85. That is the glorious avatar of our Swami. He did it. He came for a purpose and he achieved it. And most of the people, they say, Swami told 96, 95 like that. God will never tell his death date. Always we know our manufacturing date. Our manufacturing date is what? Birth date. None of us know our expiry date. Because they will not tell the expiry date. If I tell you expiry date, before the expiry date, you will expire yourself. Out of perspiration. Or no inspiration. If that expiry date, if you do not have, then there is no perspiration. Inspiration to live. That is the Maya. That is the Maya. So that is why don't take literally all those, because God will always play with us. But he meant not solar calendar, he meant lunar calendar, which 95 lunar moons are over. It is done. His words always truth and it remains. But it's very difficult for common people like us to understand. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity. I must thank Pratap Bhai. This 2 weeks, my wife, my son, my bhajan, my Vedam, my teaching, everything was out of syllabus for me. But this 2 years, whole day, wherever I went, in whichever house I was, Swami, Swami, and Swami, and nothing else. I'm very grateful to all of you that you are carrying me and reminding me of my good old days staying with Swami. And I'm always indebted to you. I hope I have shared some of my beautiful experience with you, must have inspired. Thank you for this wonderful public. Thank you, Pratap Bhai. Thank you, all of you. All the regional presidents, you took care of me very well. I cannot say more than this. I have seen Swami in all of you. Somebody's asking, where is Sai Baba? I said, Sai Baba is in front of me. All of you are Sai Babas for me. Let our life be his message. Always Swami said, my life is my message. Let our life be his message. He has given us so much. Little bit, 1 or 2 if we can practice, that is enough. We can make him happy. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Sai Ram to all of you.
My humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of our benevolent master, Bhagwan Shri Sathya Sai Baba, respected elders, brothers and sisters, Om Shri Sai Ram. Thank you, Sai Sir, for such a wonderful satsang. Not a dull moment. I think we were all on the edge of our seats listening to your beautiful experiences with Swami. Thank you for sharing with us your family's experience and how they came to Swami. I think it reminded all of us how he has touched us, how he has brought us into his fold, and how we are inspired to continue his work. And with voices like yours, as instruments of Swami, speaking through you, I'm sure we are all inspired today to continue his work, to connect with him and to be inspired by him. Thank you, Sai Sir. There are so many messages from Sai Sir's satsang today. I just wanted to draw out one or two that touched my heart. I think the balance that Swami has brought in our lives between the worldly and the spiritual is definitely noteworthy. In his unique way, whether we have experienced Swami in physical form or not, he has inspired us with his love, brought to life so vividly by Sai Sir as to how much effort Swami went through to ensure that we connected with him. So we must be grateful for this gift that he has given us in this lifetime. Every action and gesture from Swami having a meaning is something that, looking through experiences that we may have had with him, I'm sure we can relate now to say, looking back in retrospect, this is what he meant. A mere flick of his wrist, an eyebrow raise, a question, so many things, I'm sure, that we can now start to understand what Swami truly meant in the spiritual sense. I was particularly inspired by the backstory of the creation of the super speciality hospital. I think growing up in Swami's organization in Balvikas, we had heard the story of how long it was supposed to take, how long it actually took. But the word of Swami, the certainty of his word, is something that, again, I think we can all look at instances in our lives and say, yes, when the divine speaks to us in one way or another, it is certain. Transformation and self-transformation to selflessness, we're all on that journey in one way or another. And the way that Sai Sir articulated to us what this transformation means, how on a day-to-day basis we can give, and give without any sort of selfishness, give without any condition, is our journey ahead. And I'm sure whether it's attending a medical camp or just helping somebody on the road in this country, we can remember Swami in every selfless act that we do and realize that it is him acting, not us. I think as a youngster, as a young adult within Swami's organization, Sai Sir has reminded me how grateful I must be to my parents, to my grandparents, to my family, who Swami inspired to bring into his fold. And I think it's a lesson for all of us young adults and adults. We are all Swami's youth at the end of the day. As Sai Sir said, he is our youth leader. That when we remember him, when we pray to him, he will only do right by us. And I think the next time I go, a BMW will definitely become Chamatkar. An Audi will definitely become Sanskar. And I'm sure whenever we think about these worldly things, we'll remember who our passenger is. Our passenger is our Swami. And we're so grateful that in this led us for our spiritual growth, to drive him. And we think we're driving him, but he is driving us to our destination. And the funny thing is, he is our destination, he is our journey, he is everything. Thank you, Sai Sir. Very quickly, if I can just ask everyone to make sure that your phones are turned off or on silent. I think a few went off during the last hour or so. The next offering to our Swami is from Merton Sai Centre's Balvikas children, who will be performing a play entitled I Am Sai, depicting the playful and inspiring childhood and monumental declaration of our beloved Swami. This declaration was made by 14-year-old Sathya on the 20th of October, 1940, and the several beautiful years leading up to this declaration will be reenacted by Merton's Balvikas boys through stories, bhajans, and dance. Sai Ram.
Kondama Raju, the pious, virtuous, and talented grandfather of Swami, was the first devotee of this little grandson, Sathya. He had sons. Whilst for many years the family was living harmoniously as a joint family. Upon marriage and the arrival of many children, Kondama Raju decided to divide the family property.
Venka, I think, for the peace of the family, it is best that I divide the small land and our ancestral home into parts, and each of you can take your share equally and live separately. This is the best. I have not taken this decision lightly.
Father, why do you have to live alone? You are old. Please live with each of us brothers by turn for a while, and spend your remaining days in this manner. We will all take turns to look after you and your needs.
I do not wish to live with my sons and daughters-in-law. I wish to live independently, supporting myself by opening a small shop. I am and will be perfectly fine. Don't worry about me. However, I do have one request, if you could grant that. Venka, don't think otherwise. I would like to have Sathya live with me. He alone is my property. I do not want anybody except Sathya. If Sathya is by my side, no one else is required.
Okay, Father. Sathya too loves you so much, and he will really enjoy living with you. After all, we are all living nearby and can support.
Kondama Raju was over the moon with happiness. Sathya was only 7 years of age when he moved in with his grandfather. After advancing to the 4th standard, it became necessary to go to the school in Bukkapatnam, as the school in Puttaparthi did not offer studies beyond the 3rd. Every day, a group of boys and Sathya used to walk to school at Bukkapatnam.
The love, service and dedication of little Sathya is amazing. Early in the morning, Sathya used to wake up and cook ragi millet and make 2 balls out of it. Both Kondama Raju and Sathya had 1 ball each for breakfast with groundnut chutney, after which he ran to school at Bukkapatnam, which was about 3 miles away from Puttaparthi.
Sathya, you have done so many chores since coming home from school. You work so hard, my sweet little one. There is no one to help you, and you do so much for me, for your friends, for everyone. I am giving you so much trouble.
Grandfather, if I do not work hard now, when else then? Start early, drive slowly, and reach safely. This is work that I have to do with pleasure. So long as I am strong in body and mind, I am ready to do any amount of work. Don't you worry, Grandfather. I am absolutely fine. Let me prepare some rasam.
I am getting the smell of something good being prepared here. Please give me some of it. I am really hungry and am not well.
Poor fellow. He is eager to have the rasam that you have prepared, Sathya. Give him some.
Sure, Grandfather.
The news quickly spread, and from then on, everyone in the neighborhood started coming for rasam.
At this tender age, Sathya was running the whole household, cooking, cleaning, buying provisions, going to school, looking after Kondamaraju, and also looking after everyone in the village who came for his rasam. The service Swami did from the tender age of 4 onwards is the humble foundation stone for the service wing of the Sathya Sai organization today.
Raju, can you please teach us how to read and write?
Sure, of course.
Raju, you work so hard during the day. You hardly rest. And now you are adding to your burden by teaching.
My mission is to make everyone happy. Teaching these people is no problem at all. I will do this teaching without problem or inconvenience to you.
A rich villager by the name of Narayana Rao made available a little thatched hut in the compound of his house, which became the little school. Classes were in the evening after all the household work was over. Sathya used to serve food to Kondamaraju, eat, wash the vessels and put them away, and then leave for teaching.
Since we do not have slates and boards, please bring some sand from the Chitravati, and that will be our writing paper. Now write like this: Om Namo Narayanaya.
And the sand became their precious slate. However, Sathya realized that as the students progressed, they did need proper slates. So, he approached the shopkeeper, Venkataramana Shetty, who lived in Puttaparthi.
Dear sir, could you please give slates to each of the boys studying with me?
But they will not pay me any money. So how can I supply them the slates? I will make a great loss.
I shall see to it that they do. My students will not default.
I have total faith in you, Raju. I will supply the slates and slate pencils to all your students.
Dear students, be careful when using the slate and slate pencil. Firstly, you have not yet paid for it, and secondly, even if you have, use wisely everything. Never waste, be frugal. Waste not, want not. There are many tamarind trees around. Collect the tamarind, remove the seeds, and sell the processed tamarind this way. You will get extra income to pay for your slates and share with your families. The tamarind trees belong to no one. It is God's property. No one can object to your collecting and selling tamarind this way.
With the money earned this way, every week they used to pay back the shopkeeper 1 botu. In a little over a month's time, the slate and the pencil were paid for completely by each and every student. The teaching Swami did from the tender age of 7 onwards is the humble foundation stone for the Balavikas wing of the Sathya Sai organization today.
Pandari Bhajans are songs in the adoration of Vittala and his consort called Rukmini. And this tradition of Pandari Bhajans started in a village called Pandapur in Maharashtra and continues till today. Sathya was the organizer, teacher, composer, treasurer and the lead singer of the group, now called the Pandari Bhajan Group.
During this period, cholera and typhoid started to spread in Puttaparthi and in the surrounding areas. Everyone was living in fear. Kondamaraji feared for his dear Sathya, and fear was rampant in the village of Puttaparthi. Sathya wanted to break these belief systems and install courage and fearlessness in all. One day, as he and his friends were talking, one of his friends said,
Raju, what will happen to us? We are all very much afraid of cholera.
This body is bound to perish, however much you try to protect it. Hence, don't be afraid of death, but make efforts to keep the disease away with care, cleanliness, and discipline. Most importantly, remember the name of the Lord at all times. Burn an oil lamp in a prominent place in the village after 6 p.m. and we will sing bhajans.
The children went around the entire village singing bhajans. In those days, people were afraid of ghosts. and were instructed to not step beyond the Satyabhama temple after 5 p.m. in the evening.
There are no ghosts or devils. Be brave and chant the name of the Lord.
This fearless group marched up to the Chitravati, covering the whole village. And after this, all cholera and plague disappeared from the village and the neighboring villages. This is the power of fearlessness and the chanting of the Lord's name.
पुरंदर रंगा हरे विठ्ठला पुरंदर रंगा हरे विठ्ठला पंढरी रंगा हरे विठ्ठला पंढरी रंगा हरे विठ्ठला पुरंदर रंगा हरे विठ्ठला नरहरी रंगा हरे विठ्ठला नरहरी रंगा हरे विठ्ठला मुरहर रंगा हरे विठ्ठला मुरहर रंगा हरे विठ्ठला पुरंदर रंगा हरे विठ्ठला पंढरी रंगा हरे विठ्ठला पुरंदर रंगा हरे विठ्ठला नरहरी रंगा हरे विठ्ठला मुरहर रंगा हरे विठ्ठला मुरहर रंगा हरे विठ्ठला पुरंदर रंगा हरे विठ्ठला
The service Sathya did with initiating, training and administering the Pandari Bhajan group is the humble foundation stone for the practice of Nagar Sankirtan and the Bhajan wing of the Sathya Sai organization today. It also changes the lifestyle and belief systems to one of spirituality, prayer and determined fearless belief in the power of God.
Since the school in Bukkapatnam only offered schooling until the 6th standard, Sathya's older brother, Seshamaraju, came to Puttaparthi and convinced Sathya to come to Kamalapuram with him for higher education.
Dear Sathya, my darling boy, I am going to miss you.
Don't worry, grandfather. My cousin will stay and look after you. Don't fear. I am always with you in thoughts.
In due course, Seshamaraju got married. Following his marriage, he had to go to Anantapur for some further studies and training. His wife was left behind in Kamalapuram and got all the house chores done by Sathya. He never complained.
Sathya had to fetch pails of water on either side of his tender young shoulders, walking 5 miles each way, twice a day, every day. This service of uncomplainingly walking to fetch water, not only for Seshamaraju's household, but also for those of the neighbours at his tender age, is the humble foundation stone for the water project of the Sathya Sai organization today.
It was only after finishing all this work that Sathya could go to school. In the school, there was a Muslim teacher by the name Mehboob Khan who liked Sathya very much.
Raju, you work so hard all the time. I live just opposite your house and through my window can see what you are doing. You are fetching so much water and also doing so much household work.
Sir, the body has to do work. In fact, the body has been given for doing work. If there is no work, laziness would set in and the body would become sick.
One day, the Telugu class was in progress. It was being handled by one Kondappa. The bell rang, signalling the end of that class. It was Mehboob Khan's turn next. However, Kondappa continued with the class.
Did everyone take notes in my class? Those who have not done so, stand up on the chair.
Sir, I did not take notes as I have no money to buy notebooks. But even without taking notes, I know all the answers. You can ask questions and test me if you want.
You have the audacity to talk back. Stand up on the chair.
No, sir, do not do that. Sathya is telling the truth.
You will remain standing like this for the next 3 periods.
It was time for Kondappa to leave the class. He got up, but the chair stuck to him and also rose. Kondappa, this is not right. Sathya, you sit down.
He spoke back to me and that is why I punished him.
Kondapa, sir, has asked me to remain standing on the chair for 3 class periods. How can I disobey him? I cannot sit down unless he permits me to do so.
Kondapa, Raju is a very good boy. Please ask him to sit down. You are not aware. There is the mighty power of truth in this boy. His name itself is Sathya. He always abides by truth, and that is why he commands so much power.
Okay, Sathya, sit down.
The moment Sathya came down, Kondapa got unstuck. Like this, many unusual and miraculous incidents in the life of this divine child abound.
Satya's brother got a teaching job at school at Urvakonda and the family moved there. Satya was enrolled in a school there. He quickly became very popular with his schoolmates and also the teachers who admired this wonder boy.
Do you know, our friend Sathya is a fine writer and a genius in dance, and he also sings. He is a guru way beyond his years.
Yes, he creates things out of thin air. He bought an apple today out of his bag.
Sathya soon became the natural choice to lead the school prayers. He ascended the stage to lead the entire school in prayer every day. He wrote new prayers and bhajans for the school. His voice sanctified the air and inspired everyone. The last word in this prayer is Prema Vahini, which is the first of the series of works which Swami wrote himself. These school prayers which Sathya composed and sang at school assembly every day form the foundation of unity of faiths, which is one of the key principles of the Sathya Sai organization today.
During one of the school holidays, Seshama Raju took Sathya to Hampi, an ancient temple town of the deity Virupaksha. On arrival, Seshama Raju told Sathya,
Raju, you keep a watch over the luggage, while my wife and I go and have darshan.
Okay, brother. I shall mind the luggage.
After we come back, you can go and have darshan.
However, to the utter surprise, when Sheshamaraji and his wife went into the temple, they saw Sathya instead of the main deity.
Look, Raju is here. Who is taking care of the luggage then? I told that boy to look after the luggage.
They went out of the temple, but saw Sathya sitting on the luggage. Confused, they went back into the temple, but saw the same Sathya as the main deity.
There is some strange power within Sathya. His effulgence itself is so unusual. We are not treating him as he ought to be. I feel very guilty for not having treated him well.
Meanwhile, the municipal chairman came there in order to have the darshan of Paropakar. He too had the same experience and saw only Sathya instead of the idol. He was surprised and asked the temple priest, who pointed him to Sheshamaraji.
This was the boy we saw there inside the temple where the idol is stored. Claims no order.
And he is with me.
Special and divine child. Please come to my house for tea tomorrow. I do insist and will be very grateful.
All of them went to the municipal chairman's house the next day.
Dear Sathya, I know you do not like to accept gifts of any sort, but please, for my sake, pay heed to my words and accept this special gold collar pin. I insist that you accept.
Sathya reluctantly accepted the gold collar pin to respect the love of the municipal chairman, and the family left for Uravakonda the next day by bus.
On the 20th day of October 1940, the day after they all returned from Hampi by bus, Sathya started for school as usual. Sathya had to go to school, and he left the house and went about 10 feet when the collar pin fell down. Many searched for it, but the pin could not be found.
The collar pin symbolized worldly attachment, and when it was lost, it was also symbolic of the end of the Raju phase and attachments implied by it. Within a few minutes, Baba also turned back to the house. Standing on the outer doorstep, he cast aside the books he was carrying.
I am no longer your Sathya. I am Sai.
His sister-in-law came from the kitchen and peeped out. She was almost blinded by the splendor of the halo, which she saw around Sai Baba's head. She closed her eyes and shrieked.
I am going. I don't belong to you. Maya has gone. My devotees are calling me. I have my work. I cannot stay any longer.
So saying, he turned and left in spite of her pleadings. Seshamaraju hurried home on hearing of this. Seshamaraju and his wife came running to where Swami was.
Raju, what are you doing here? Come back home.
I have no home.
Stop this philosophy and come back. I don't wish to hear all this idle talk.
This is not idle philosophy, but the truth. I am not going anywhere. I am no longer your Sathya. I am Sai. Give up all your efforts to cure me. I am Sai. I do not consider myself related to you.
Swami's neighbour, Sri Narayana Sastri, heard the noise. He listened and realised that it was something serious. He ran in. Seeing the splendour of the halo, he fell at Sai Baba's feet.
Maya has left. I am going. My work is waiting.
He moved out into the garden of Sri Anjaneyali's bungalow and sat on a rock in the midst of the trees. People came into the garden from all directions, bringing flowers and fruits. Meanwhile, Mother Ishwarama was informed of what was happening, and the distraught mother and father, Peda Venkamaraju, both came running.
Oh, my son, Sathya, what has happened to you? Come, Sathya, come, my dear child. Come with me, and let's go at once to your brother's house.
I will not come anywhere. If you want, I will accompany you to Paropakar. But I am no longer your Sathya.
Ishwarama realised her pleas were futile. They both sat with the crowds which had gathered in that garden grove. The grove resounded to the voices of hundreds, singing in chorus the lines that Swami taught them. The first prayer that he taught them that day was
Nenu Saini Teliyumu Nikkamugana Mamata Bhayamu Yatnamu Manukunumu Vasenaku Mitodi Deha Sambandhaminka Kadu Kadu Nanpatta Mariyatti Ganunu Kaina Nenu Sayani Teliyaganu. I am Sai Baba. Understand this. This is the final truth. Give up all your efforts to pull me back into Maya. There is no more attachment. There is no more bondage between you and me. Whoever you bring, however great he may be, however reputed he may be, nobody can remove this resolve, because this is the unshakable truth.
I am Sai Baba.
Kondama Raju, the pious, virtuous and talented grandfather of Swami, was the first devotee of this little grandson, Sathya. He had sons. Whilst for many years the family was
Sai Ram, children, that was a wonderful play. It was beautifully narrated and delivered. Very well done, children. Thank you so much, children and Balavikas gurus, for putting together such a wonderful play. Let's give them another round of applause. Thank you. We heard Sai Sir's beautiful talks and the children's play. So we had lovely food for our mind, now food for our body. So lunch will be served. Could we please ask the devotees sitting at the back, when directed by the Sevadal, leave a row at a time for lunch. And devotees sitting at the front, could we please ask you to form a queue on the gents' side to offer your prayers and the notes you have written for Swami to offer at Swami's chair. And for the ladies, this could be done at the Jula. And devotees leaving first for lunch, please offer your prayers and the notes when you return back to the hall. And any question to Sai Sir, there will be boxes on either sides, if you could just put them there. And please be back in the hall for 2 p.m. for the afternoon session. Jai Sai Ram.
Whoa.
ब्रह्मणं ब्रह्महविर्ब्रह्माग्नो ब्रह्मणाहुतं ब्रह्मेवदेन कन्दव्यं ब्रह्मकर्म समाधिना अहं वैश्वानरो भूत्वा प्राणिनां तेहमाश्रितः प्राणापानसमायुक्ता पचाम्यन्नं चतुर्विधम् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः.
backward, yeah, move backward. Yeah, you'll have to.
going to move it once? No, this set. As the 57, isn't it? That's the thing. What do you want me to test? Oh, sorry. Got 3 ladies. Yeah, it's alright. There is a. What? We need to bring. No, so. Which one's this? Which is picking up so much? The monitors. No, I can hear a mic. Let me do. Oh. Zane, have you got power back on you? No, what? You got power back on you? I got what? Power back. Yeah. Huh? What? No. Let me try this one. Keys. Okay. Is that doing it? Is that doing it? How's this chorus do? Is that doing it? Is that doing it? Change the chorus. Yeah. Oh, monitor it. Oh yeah. I'm changing all the chorus. What's having my phone message? Oh. He's just mixing monitor. Oh. Just swap the label. Look, this one will be in the back. It's still deeper. That's cool. That's what one was labeled on the mic set. Oh, is stereo running? Turn it up. There's a 2, yeah?
Chorus 4. Cool. Lovely.
Now turn monitors on and all the mics.
Monitors are on.
front one. Just on the foot, okay. Under. Yes. Oh, yes.
What are you getting ready for now? Sister Renu?
Yeah.
Okay, so nobody's using the back area now, right? No, no, I'm asking.
Oh, you're asking, sorry.
Can you only get the cake table?
What's the afternoon program? What's
No, so it's Renu, then there is
Sir,
talk
sir,
again.
sir,
or
Q&A.
Yeah.
So we'll need a table and chairs for that, of some kind. There'll be Sathya, it's Q&A, isn't it?
Yeah, so can we just put some tables or chairs at the front?
Yeah.
At the cake cover.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The table's ready, I think, but they need to do
Do all that. Yeah.
But they can do it on one side, yeah?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'll tell them to come up from the back and
that's fine.
while the talk is going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Shall I just reset it and do it over again?
No, bring the 8 just back up slowly. The one 250 and the one after 250. No, as in put them up. Put them up. Is there food? Probably not. Yeah, it is actually quite magical. Renu's EQ?
I know it roughly.
Should be up there.
The feeding?
It wasn't on, and we were trying to do it, and it was.
What wasn't on?
We didn't realise the EQ was off.
So I was
graphic,
still not in it up, and it was like-
Graphic was never on.
Yeah, it was.
Since when?
On the monitors.
Why did we turn it off? Was it off the whole time?
Yeah.
So someone was knocking it out, but it was on. So I've been doing that.
On these?
Yeah.
It's just the monitor.
Still something low.
Pushing them back up, so you said.
Do you want to push the traders and then you can take the frequency down?
Faders are on. Everything's on.
Bhajans now.
Bhajans and music performance.
But the bhajans now? Or not?
Yeah, like maybe 3, 4 bhajans, not a lot.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
We should probably get one.
Yeah.
How one is most dangerous?
Which one?
The EQ is just basically me dropping everything I can.
Yeah, I saw it. Probably getting it.
You lot go. When are these guys coming? When's the sound check?
We haven't eaten yet. So
At the arms as well. Bhajans.
yeah, we're gonna have to take stage. But Prabhu's gone to that room to use the horns. So they're taking these out. But after Bhajans, we're just gonna have to sit out the stage.
Yeah.
These guys are eating.
Is there no sound check?
We're gonna have to do it like after they finished eating.
I wonder if you use that phone.
Yeah, horns, keyboard, that's fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Are we going to be that forward? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Are we going to be that forward? Do you want to redo that? I saved it as a scene. You know when I like, you the center one. Yeah, so we made it himself.
No, Saish is playing for the Bhajan, I think, so which reminds me, people from all over.
Yeah. We'll quickly do this. You're not going to do the whole thing, right?
No.
Okay, let me get the stuff.
I got it.
Sai Baba
This way. Off the mic.
युग युग के अवतार तुम्ही हो, युग के अवतार तुम्ही हो, मेरे राम मेरे श्याम शिरडी साई पर तेरा, मेरे राम मेरे श्याम शिरडी साई पर तेरा, जग के पालनहार तुम्ही हो, जग के पालनहार तुम्ही हो, अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम, सबको सन्मति दो भगवान, अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम, सबको सन्मति दो भगवान, अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम शिरडी साई पर तेरा, अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम शिरडी साई पर तेरा, जग के पालनहार तुम्ही हो, जग के पालनहार तुम्ही हो, युग के अवतार तुम्ही हो, मेरे राम मेरे श्याम शिरडी साई पर तेरा, जग के पालनहार तुम्ही हो, अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम, तेरे नाम, तेरे नाम, अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम, सबको सन्मति दो भगवान, अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम शिरडी साई पर तेरा, हे अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम शिरडी साई पर तेरा, जग के पालनहार तुम्ही हो, जग के पालनहार तुम्ही हो, युग के अवतार तुम्ही हो।
जय हो साई राम, जय हो साई राम, Jaya Ho Sai Ram.
Devasenapate Kanda Subramanya Pahima. Devasenapate Kanda Subramanya Pahima. Parameshwara Kanda Subramanya Pahima. Subramanya Shanmughanatha. Subramanya Shanmughanatha. Subramanya Shanmughanatha. Subramanya Shanmughanatha. Sainatha Karuna Sindhu. Sainatha Karuna Sindhu. Sainatha Karuna Sindhu. Sainatha Karuna Sindhu. Pahi Parameshwara Kanda Subramanya Pahima. Pahi Parameshwara Kanda Pahi Parameshwara Kanda Subramanya Pahima. Devasenapate Kanda Subramanya Pahima. Devasenapate Pahi Parameshwara Kanda Subramanya Pahima. Pahi Parameshwara Subramanya Shanmughanatha. Sainatha Karuna Sindhu. Pahi Parameshwara Kanda Subramanya Pahima. Pahi Parameshwara Parameshwara Kanda Subramanya Pahima. Devasenapate Kanda Subramanya Pahima.
My humble pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Bhagwan. Sai sir, zonal chairs, national presidents, Sai brothers, sisters, and Sai children. Sai Ram to you all. Did you all enjoy the lunch? Yeah, after a delicious lunch and invigorating bhajans, we still are in for another treat. And this is a musical item. I have a great pleasure in introducing Sister Renu Gidomal. Sister Renu is a popular, multi-talented international performer and multilingual independent recording artist with 8 solo albums in several languages. She's also a singer, songwriter, composer, guitarist, and a producer. Sister Renu has been a Sai devotee for many years and has released various albums. She's also performed in many prestigious locations, including House of Lords and House of Commons. She's also undertaking many charitable projects. We are very fortunate indeed to have Sister Renu with us today. Please give a warm welcome to Sister Renu Gidomal. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome. Jai Sai Ram. You had enough food? Yes. Welcome. Jai Sai Ram. You had enough food? Yes. You're feeling all well and happy and strong? So let's hear it. Jai Sai Ram. You know what? It's our Baba's birthday. Our Baba's birthday. Anybody's birthday, we feel so happy. So imagine with our Swami's birthday, how overjoyed we are. And Sai Sir, thank you so much. So much. Each one of us felt connected to Baba today, especially because of your connection with him. Jyot se jyot, jagate chalo. From one light to another light. And we all become ablaze. We become radiant from the inside out. Dear Sai brothers and sisters, I'm so thrilled to see each one of you. I'm sorry there's a little bit of... Is that okay? Shall I move it a bit? Is that okay? The sound better? Okay. Can you see me? I'm very short. So if you can't see me, it's... Okay, so I'd like to say, first of all, a big thank you. Let me get the thank yous out of the way. So heartfelt thanks, first of all, to our dear beloved Swami for inviting me here today. Can't happen without his will. Thanks to his divine instruments, my dear brother, Pratapji. Thank you, dear Pratap. And my dear Satish, my dear brother Satish. Thank you so much for organizing and helping with today's setup. My dear sister Chandima on keyboards. Please give a round of applause. Her son on tabla, Himal. Lovely Parth on harmonium. Satish on vocals. And our magical, mellifluous, musical singers, chorus singers, Vaishali, Lakshmi, Sindhuja, and Tarshika. And an undeniable, wholehearted thank you to Amit and the whole sound and vision team. Thank you so much. You can give the sound already. That's better. So we have a selection of few songs and bhajans for you today. I was saying to beloved Bhagwan, without you, there is no other. Without you,
Baba says, see me in yourself, for I see myself in you all. You are my life, my breath, my soul. You are my forms all. When I love you, I love myself. When you love yourself, then you love me. I have separated myself from myself so that I may love myself. My beloved ones, you are my own self.
तुम ही हो जग के पालनहारे, इस युग के
reality is unreachable. Unreachable it will be, not only today, but even for 1,000 years. Though the 1,000 years are spent in ardent inquiry by all people of the world, reality is within the reach of all the nations of the earth. My mystery can never be understood.
had 4 types of cars. You remember them? Sir, you can't say them, okay? They have to answer. Okay, very quickly. Ready? First car. Second? BMW. Third one?
Audi.
Fourth? Wonderful, wonderful. So now this next song is also about some values, some things that Swami has given us. What are these things? Baba says, put a ceiling on desires. Okay, you can go to Pizza Hut and you can have everything, but put a ceiling on desires. How much can you digest? So save your food, right? The next thing is to save your money. Then, because food is God and money is also God, everything is divine. What is everything? Divine. Wonderful. Energy is God. Time is God. Everything is divine. Life. They take your life like a fee. You have to pay a fee. Every time you have a desire, you have to pay for it. How do you get out of it? Swami tells it's very easy to get out of desires. How do we do that, Swami? Sacrifice. Sacrifice. And then everything is divine. Then I'm going to say daily, and you're going to sing back to me daily. Remember, remember. And together we're going to sing, everything is divine. Okay? We'll have a quick rehearsal. Daily? No. Very loudly. This is like 3-4 people. People at the back, you think I can't see you. I can see you. Daily, remember, together, everything is divine. Everything. Amazing. Wonderful. Are you ready? Can we have any more volume on the keyboard? Any more on the guitar? Maybe in the monitors? Bit more on the monitors for me? Lovely. Thank you so much. Are we ready? Save your food for those who need. Everything is divine. Save your money for a selfless deed. Everything is divine. For Swami advises, sealing on desires daily. Remember, everything is divine. Oh, daily, remember, everything is divine. Food is God and money is God. Everything is divine. Energy is God and time is God. Everything is divine. For Swami advises, sealing on desires daily. Remember, everything is divine. Daily, remember, everything is divine. Make your energy pure for man. Everything is divine. Fill your time with love for them. Everything is divine. For Swami advises, sealing on desires daily. Remember, everything is divine. Yes, daily. Remember, everything is divine. Remember what I said? Everything is divine. For Swami. Let me hear you. Daily. Remember, everything is divine. Oh yeah. Everything is divine. Oh yeah. Daily. Remember, everything is divine. Oh, daily. Remember, Everything is divine, oh yeah. Everything is divine. This whole universe, everything that happens is about relationships. I am here, you are there, in between. It says always stay connected, because there's little Krishna, about 8 years old. Now this is the relationship between of a mother. How pure is that? In the first part of this bhajan, we're going to imagine Yashoda Ma and little Krishna. Now he's about 8 years old. He's been swimming in the Yamuna. He's been playing his flute. He's been grazing the cows. And now he's back. Oh. And he says, okay, mommy, I want to have my food. And then I want to sleep. So he puts his head on Ma Yashoda's lap. And he's able to sleep. So he's Sri Rama, whoever you believe in, Baba, you'll be awake all night. It's okay, as long as they are comfortable. So we're going to sing the first half of that bhajan with that feeling. The second part of the bhajan, Gopal, Gopal, Navaneet Chor Gopal, he is no longer that little 8-year-old. Sri Radha, who recognized him as the supreme Lord of the universe. She's waiting for him because in that Yashoda ke baal Navaneet chor Gopal Chit chora Yashoda ke baal Navaneet chor Gopal 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 Govardhan Dhar Gopal 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 Govardhan. In this dreamless sleep, Sri Radha calls out, cries out for her Lord. Gopal, 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 Gopal. Chitte chora Yashoda ke baal Navaneet chora. So what is the, thank you, what is the third relationship now that we have? We have the relationship of the Sakhi. So how is the melody? You have to be a bit alert for this, all right? Are you sitting up? All sat down. So, are you ready? Twice we do it at the beginning, after that only once. Right, okay, so we're going to have a melody which is very playful. Chitti chora. Okay, you're going to have to clap. First time you're going to clap twice. After that, you'll only have chitti chora. Are you ready? Are you ready? Wonderful. Chitti chora, Yashoda ke baal Navaneet chor Gopal. Chitti chora, Yashoda ke baal Navaneet chor Gopal. Gopal, Gopal, Navaneet chor Gopal. Navaneet chor Gopal. Chitt chora Yashoda ke baal Navaneet chor Gopal. chora, chit chora, Yashoda ke baal, Navneet chore Gopal. Vrindavan mein raas rachaye Gokul ka Gopal. Are you ready? Chit chora, Yashoda ke baal, Navneet chore Gopal. Gopal, Gopal, Navneet chore Gopal. Gopal, Gopal, Navneet chore Gopal. Chit chora, Govinda bolo Hari Gopal bolo, Govinda bolo Hari Gopal, Govinda bolo Hari Gopal bolo. Everyone, Govinda bolo Hari Gopal bolo, Govinda bolo Gopal bolo. Govinda bolo, Gopal bolo. Radha Raman Hari Vrinda bolo, Shri Radha Raman Hari Govinda bolo. 1, 2, 3. Govinda bolo, Gopal bolo. Shri Radha Raman Hari Govinda bolo. Govinda bolo, Gopal bolo. Govinda bolo, Gopal Hari Govinda bolo. Shri Radha.
I like to be fun.
Because then you can connect with the child in you that Sir was saying, innocence, that innocence you can tap. Do you know that each one of us has what we had when we were babies, when we were clean and pure and innocent? It's just that we become so formal and we wear our masks, our lampshades, but it's very nice if you can just get in touch with that. So I put a voice to it and it stuck. So much so that I'm sometimes called Auntie Donald or the auntie. So this song is about the small little creature that you see on the ground. What is that? The ant, okay? Now if the ant was able to sing to you, would it have a voice like this? Well, that would probably be the hippo song, right? Would it have a voice like this?
Maybe it had a voice like that?
Yes. So now the ant is going to sing to you. At one point, you're going to hear the word, you're going to hear the ant say the word sneeze. What's the word? Sneeze. So when you hear that word, you are going to go, achoo, very loudly. You know the days when you wanted to fake going to school or work, right? And you'll call up and you say, I'm really ill, I'm really sick, right? So it's that kind of loud and very believable sneeze I want to hear from you. I love rehearsing, so we're going to have a rehearsal. I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, sneeze, and then you are going to go, achoo, really loud, right? Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Oh my God, what's happened to you guys? Come on, wake up, wake up, wake up, it's Swami's birthday. 1, 2, 3, sneeze. Very good, very good. I think the ladies, can you do a bit better, please? The guys were very good, I must say. They obviously fake, you know, like not going into work. Okay, let me hear now, girls or boys, let's see. 1, 2, 3, sneeze. Oh, Shitu, thank you very much. That was very good. Very impressive. Okay, so here we go. Don't forget, you've got to sing, you've got to do the sneeze, okay?
Are you ready? Okay, Swami, this is for you on your 99th birthday. I am a little ant. Oh, please don't step on me. I only sting when I am scared. I squash so easily. You are so very big, and I so very small. Well, even if I stepped on you, it wouldn't hurt at all. No, it wouldn't, Pratap, sir. If you don't hurt me, hurt you. If you respect me, I'll respect you too. You know I'll blow away if you only sneeze. Oh, bless you. So even if you can't love me, just don't hurt me, please. I am a little, you know I'll blow away if you only sneeze. Excuse me. So even if you can't love me, just don't hurt me, please. So even if you can't love me, just don't hurt me, please. So even if you can't love me, just don't hurt me, please. Thank you.
There was one satsang we had, and it was an evening satsang. I sang bhajans, and then I asked one gentleman from the crowd, said, Renu Ben, Guju bhai, could you please sing that ant song for my grandson? I was thinking, it's 9:30, he should be in bed. So I said, sure, of course I will. Love everybody. Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai. प्यार करे सब साईं से, साईं सबसे प्यार करे, साईं सबसे प्यार करे, सब साईं से, साईं सबसे प्यार करे. Everybody loves Sai, Sai loves everybody. Let me hear you. Oh, everybody loves Sai, Sai loves everybody. Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai. Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai. खाली झोली भरता साई, करता मुरादे पूरी साई. खाली झोली भरता साई, करता मुरादे पूरी साई, करता मुरादे पूरी साई. Everybody loves Sai, Sai loves everybody. Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai. Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai. हरि भजन बिना सुख शांति नहीं. हरि भजन बिना सुख शांति नहीं. हरि नाम बिना आनंद नहीं. हरि नाम बिना आनंद नहीं. झुलावे मेरे साए, झूलन झुलावे मेरे बाबा। रेशम की डोरी सोने का पलना, रेशम की डोरी Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. We're so blessed that in this past few months, we've had our lovely brother Ameya, who's been here in the UK. Now we have Sai Sir here with us. And some of you may not know, but we also have another member of the alumni from Puttaparthi coming on the 24th. He's arriving on the 24th of November till the 8th of December. And that is our Pandit, Nishikant Barodekar, who is a Tabla Pandit. He is the professor, assistant professor at the Mirpuri College of Music. And he will be giving some talks as well. So we are very, very blessed, really triply blessed to have all of these beautiful divine brothers gracing the UK shores. So when you hear about the programs in your various centers, please don't miss it. And for music lovers as well, there'll probably be some music tabla workshops. And there are also going to be 2 separate concerts as well. So do listen out or ask about those. One thing I didn't tell you, Pratap sir, so this is something very new for everybody. Those of you who are old-timers in the Sai organization, you may have heard the names of a lovely couple called David and Ann Jevons. Does anybody remember those names? Yes, you do. Well, David and Ann Jevons had a beautiful guest house, a spiritual guest house in Glastonbury. And David brought out 3 books that were spiritual books on the Ramala teachings, the teachings of Ramala, very strong Sai Baba devotees. David passed last year in December in Canada. And his wife, Ann Jevons, is actually with us today and has arrived at the back of the hall. This is a real treat for us. Ann, could you just stand up if you could? Ann's also 21 plus that. She's come all the way from Canada. And it's a great honor and privilege to have you here with us on Swami's birthday celebrations. And an extraordinary thing happened as Anne was clearing up David's belongings and his office, his papers. She found the papers of a 4th book that hadn't been read by anybody, hadn't been published. So with great effort, Anne has got that book done. And you can find it on ramala.com. It's free, obviously. It's a PDF. But those of you who are interested in spirituality and Swami's teachings, you'll hear all about David's wonderful link with Baba, the wonderful link that Swami had with him. And it's a real joy to read, actually. It's very beautiful, very profound. It's like when we read Dr. Jack Hislop's books or Samuel Sandwei's books. Those wonderful stories and gyan, wisdom that come. But I would like to end on this note and say a very heartfelt thank you. It's such a great honor to be here today, celebrating with all of you our beloved Bhagwan's 99th birthday. Please thank my wonderful musician accompanist, Parth on harmonium, Hemal on tabla, Satesh on vocals, Chandima on harmonium, on keyboard, And then I've got my wonderful sisters, young sisters. We've got Vaishali, Lakshi, Sindhuja, and Tarshika, and of course, Amit, your whole team, Sound and Vision. Thank you so much, brothers and sisters. Jai Sai Ram.
Om Shri Sai Ram. Firstly, can I ask you all please to give Sister Renu and her team another lovely round of applause. And I must be careful once I get on stage to make sure I don't step on any ants. Right. But before, Sister, your music, just a roller coaster of emotions, I must say. You know, all the... Just that Chittachora, for instance, the yearning, for instance, by the mother, and then the lively rendition afterwards. Just that's an example. This really touched me. Thank you. Before you leave, though, you're not allowed to leave right now, because I'm going to ask our Region 4 President, Manisha Ben, please, wherever you are, to please come up. We have a very, very, just a token gesture, please. Thank you, thank you. Now, our next item, you'll be pleased to hear our lovely guest speaker of the day, Sai Surendranath, sir. We have, if you remember, those of you who had questions and you put them to the boxes on the side or you passed them on to Satish Bhai, now is the time for those questions to be answered. So where is Satish Bhai, our National Spiritual Coordinator? He's going to come up here and he's going to facilitate a question and answer session. There he is. He's getting ready up there. A question and answer session with Sai Sir. So we welcome again Sai Sir to the stage. Jai Sai Ram.
Sai Ram, everyone. My loving pranams to the divine lotus feet of our beloved Bhagwan. Sir, thank you so much for the opportunity to present some questions to you. We have got only a few questions. Probably it's all been answered from your presentations from the last 2 weeks, I think, and also from today's. So probably not many have many questions, but we still have a few. So thank you for all those who had written the questions. First question. Please can I ask, so it's not me, but somebody's question, yeah? Please can I ask when Prema Sai will take birth? Thank you.
The quick answer will be, the moment Prema is in you, the Sai will blossom, Prema Sai will be there. Anyway, this has been a question which has been lingering in many devotees' mind. But I would, according to me and my experience living with Swami, let us not link with one to other. So when we lived with Bhagwan Baba as Satya Sai Avatar, we had Shirdi Baba. And Swami all the time was telling about Shirdi Baba, but he never connected to that. That is an independent entity, and this is an independent. We have Shirdi Sansthan, and we have Satya Sai Sansthan. It just goes like that, independent entity. But thing is, sometimes when we discussed with Swami, Swami was telling this avatar is split into three parts. So Shirdi Baba, at once he said, is Shiva Tattva, and Satya Sai is Shiva and Shakti, and Prema Sai is going to be the Shakti part. So that is why Shirdi Baba Swami says he'll be very angry. If you go and tell Baba, I am not well, hey, Saitan, that anger, but actually it is not really anger. He's trying to drive away the evil or negative or whatever that you have. That is the attribute, that is a feeling of Shirdi Baba. Now Shirdi Baba, you and me are accepting today, Imagine if we were to be during those days, we wouldn't be knowing or understanding Shirdi Baba. It took, I can have it in the hand best. Yeah. It took nearly 100 years now. Now every street, if you see Shirdi Baba temple is there. But it took 100 years for him. Now how Shirdi Baba made himself accepted by many devotees? He worked for it. Because when he was small, nobody knew. Imagine if we were to be there, physically there, we wouldn't have understood Shirdi Baba. But the next generation understood, and by observing him, he was understood as something not similar to us. He's something unique, something special. So what all he did? He proved himself that I'm not one among you. So he made one girl light the diya with water, which we can't do it. And at the same time, when he was cooking, he put his hand, which definitely we can't even think about it. And when there was cholera epidemic, and he threw vibhuti and stopped it. That is the work that he has done. Why they need to do? We are common mortals. We can't understand, we can't appreciate the glory and the glamour of God and the divine. We are a normal entity. In order to appreciate and understand the wholeness, the bigger thing, so somewhere he has to come down to our level and uplift us. A mother, if he wants to pick up the child, what the mother does? She bends down and picks the child and hold it on top. This is what divine, every avatar they do. We are all innocent. We are all innocent. But he comes down to our level, make us understand, uplift our soul, elevate our soul. That is the duty of all the avatars. And that is what Shirdi Baba did. After reading Sid Charita, today you and me, Jai Sai Ram, Shirdi Baba. And we are going to the temple. And what Shirdi Baba said? You look to me, I look at you. There it stops. Now let's come to Sathya Sai. After 8 or so plus years, Sathya Sai was born. Where was he born? He was born in a small village. And you and me wouldn't have understood, or today we won't be his devotee. A small lad from age of 14, he started telling that, I have a mission. You saw the drama beautifully. Balavikas children, they did. Give a big hand to them. And all the teachers and other supporters, they did a wonderful job. So they gave the glimpse of what is Sathya Sai. And in that, what happens? Sai Baba did so much. So I told you my speech was that only. Chamatkar. He attracted people. If he is not doing that, you and me will not get attracted. So that is the part of God where he lures you, he attracts you, he plays with you. And once when you get attached to him, then you don't give any importance to all this. You give importance to Baba and not for his creation. So that is what his method of doing it. And today, we have seen Baba made people walk. I know myself, I was sitting in the interview room door. There was one old man who was on the wheelchair. He couldn't walk for more than 10 plus years. And Swami called that family for interview. And his son was pushing the cart. Swami said, no, let him walk. Baba, he can't walk. No, he will walk. Swami, so many years he didn't walk, only wheelchair. Hey, you move, Swami said. And went close to him. I was sitting there, this is happening right in front of me. Swami tapped like this 3 times. Uto, get up. The way Swami was telling, the push Swami was giving, the strength Swami was infusing, the confidence Swami was driving in him. He saw the Creator in front. What the creation will do. Got to abide for the Creator. He just got up and Swami was holding his hand. He got up from the wheelchair. I was confused, this man, if he loses the balance, he will fall on Swami. So immediately I got up. Swami looked at me, hey, he said, don't come, hey, he said. So immediately, like a cat, meow, I sat down quietly. So I can't do anything, but I was very, very cautious. If this man, if he gets up and loses balance, obviously Swami is holding, he will push Swami or he will fall along with Swami. But the beauty of the Creator, he knows everything. Just went inside, holding his hand. But I do not know whether he is going to give interview to Baba or Baba is going to give interview. It was like 2 people holding each other's hand and went. 1.5 hours over. Usually after the interview, all the devotees and all of us will be waiting to see Swami's face. But that day we are not ready. And Swami came out. Everybody is not looking at Swami, seriously looking at the door. Why? How this gentleman is going to come out? So he was the center of attraction that day. Everybody came. This man didn't come. So I thought he settled down inside and not coming out. In such cases, no, we used to go and tell, sir, interview, khatam, aaj, bar. So he was inside. And then in the end, I saw the wheelchair coming and that gentleman pushing his own wheelchair and coming out. So everybody was clapping. This is the beauty of the Creator, playing with His creation. Like this, cancer cancelled. Walter Cowan brought back to life. Many people he touched, many hearts he touched, many lives he touched, many lives he transformed. This is what he did. He did his homework. Who? Satya Sai Baba. Because he did his homework, today you and me are behind him. And he made us believe that I am not one among you, though I am with you, but I am in you. But don't see only outside you, but I am in you too. That is the spiritual aspect of Bhagwan Baba. And what he says, you do my work, I will do your work. What Shri Baba said, you look to me, I look to you. And both of them independently build up their empire. The idea is to create spiritual awareness. The idea is to make yourself know who you are. What is the purpose of your life? Why have you born? Methodology is different. Now the next is, Swami said, after some time, Prema Sai will come. So Shirdi Baba never told everybody openly. But Sai Baba told that I will be coming. And during Shirdi Baba time, social media was not there. That's why the awareness of Shirdi Baba was less. And that's why it took 100 years to come up. But when it comes to Sai Baba, Satya Sai Baba, social media was heavy. So therefore, everybody, whole world get to know of him. And now he said that Prema Sai will come, and also mentioned Mandya district and in Karnataka. Taking the cue, already Shirdi Baba, Prema Sai already came. And there is competition. Even for Satya Sai Baba, there was competition. Penukonda Baba was there, Karnool Baba was there. When Baba was there, even spirituality, not only for your Dove soap or Palmolive soap, competition is there. Even for divinity, there is competition in Kali age. That is the advancement of spiritual progress each one is having. So that is how, what we need to understand here is, even if Prema Sai comes, Prema Sai will be made known maybe after 20 years or 25 years. And Prema Sai has to work his way out. We do not know what he is going to do. We do not know what he is going to impress his people. We do not know how he is going to get attracted. Did all of them are attracted by Shirdi Baba? Only few. All of them, entire world is attracted by Sai Baba? Only few. Very few will be attracted by Prema Sai. But the beauty is, Satya Sai will accept Shirdi Baba. Shirdi Baba people will not accept Sai. Same thing will happen to us. Prema Sai devotees will accept Satya Sai and Shirdi Sai. Satya Sai yet to accept Prema Sai because we are yet to see it. I think what we need to do is, what we have in our hand, let us hold on to that rather than what we are going to get, and it takes a lot of time. So by searching for something which is utopian, which is not in our purview, which is not in our access, don't lose the present. Hold on to the present, which is omnipresent, which is future is also in that. The same Prema Sai is nothing but Satya Sai. See that Prema in Satya Sai, you will see Prema Sai.
Thank you, sir. Next question. Yes, it was a very long answer.
Yes, permitted for every long answer, I can have a sip.
Sai Ram Sai, sir. So we have put these boxes to collect the letters to be taken to Prashanthi Nilayam. I guess that's the question is coming from that. Is it still necessary to write a letter to Swami when he knows what is needed for us? Do we still need physically to write to him with our thoughts and questions?
It's a good question. And there is answer in the question itself. Do we need to write letter? Why do you write letter? In order to get connected to him. If at all, if you have that kind of feeling that Swami knows everything, then you will not write letter. The problem is not with Swami. The problem is with us and within us. What is that? Since I feel that he will not know, he is not aware of it, so I want to write. So the problem is we are faltering. He is ready to accept. So we are writing the letter. But writing letter is good. Writing letter is a must. I will tell why. Because it gets you connected to God. You get connected to divinity. There are so many instances suddenly, because very few questions are there, so I can deviate. Yeah, I can highlight with some examples.
I have some more.
Okay, fine. So in one interview, usually we 4 boys were sitting and then doing Pada Seva, and Swami was reading the letter. Swami used to collect from going around the devotees. So he was tearing and reading and throwing it. Again he will read it and then throw it. And then he'll reading and throwing it out. Then after 15-20 minutes, it will be silent. Only the ceiling fan sound will be heard. Wing, 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 like that. Pin drop silence, divinity in front of you, and you do some service and be, and in the silence, you enjoy the glory of God. You know, you'll be like that. After some time, Swami put the letters, he did like that. So you're wondering what happened. Maybe some letter disturbed him or what. And then Swami, he said, Emi chesedi, what to do? Any letter when I open, Swami, I want job. Swami, my health is not good. Swami, my son should get married. Swami, I want to build a house. It goes on. Swami, I want. Swami, I want. Swami, I want. Every letter is telling, I want, I want, I want. Not even one devotee is asking, Swami, how are you? Not even one devotee is asking, Swami, how are you? Is everything fine? But all the time, want, want, want. Kya karna? What to do? So this, I think, the question which you raised, should I write, then only God will know or not? You know, that was the doubt. Maybe God is also feeling the same thing. Which letter is going to ask me, how are you, Sai? Where are you, Sai? Can I be with you, Sai? That is what he is expecting. So he is also asking for letter so that which can get connected to him. But we always get disconnected because of the desire or need or something like that. But you have to write letter. There was a situation when one boy came and he wrote a letter, and the other boy, Swami used to come and ask, what is your name? And he said his name. Again, next week he came, same boy, what is your name? Again he said name. Third time also Swami is doing that. That boy got confused. He said, what man, Swami is God? No. We always say Swami knows everything. No. Why is he going on asking same question? What is your name? What is forgetting or what? Like that, he made, churning. God does that. Churning. He did that churning. This guy got confused. And when Swami was coming the next time, you see, he's going to ask me, what is your name? And he came straight in front of him. He stood. He said his father's name. And he told him his address where it is next to the railway station. And he told him he has got siblings. And he was telling about his entire family. This fellow opened his mouth. And then Swami smiled at him and said, I know everything. I know everything. What do you understand from this? If I don't talk to you, there is nothing to talk to you. If you feel that I know everything, there is no connection between you and me. So these are all things where I come and ask you, where are you from? Kidhar se aaya? What is a big group? Which country have you come? How many of you are there? Don't tell me. He doesn't know. He knows it. But only if he asks, you feel happy. You feel connected. You get joy. You get inflated. You feel, Baba, talk to me. But Baba knows everything means then Baba need not call you for interview also. So he wants to get that bond. He wants to get connected to you. That is why when you write a letter, he takes it. And when he takes it, do you know the next second what happens to you? Yes, Swami accepted my letter. My problems will be solved. Baba nahi bola. Baba did not tell you that your problem is solved or problem will continue or new problem will come. He never answered your question. But the question is from you. I have this problem. He simply took his letter from your letter from your hand. Immediately you get the answer. My problem is solved. Baba has taken away my worries. Baba has taken away. You see, if you wouldn't have given the letter, where will you get the answer? Where will you get the connection? Where will you get the satisfaction? Every act have some inner significance. So this is an excuse to get connected to God. So writing letter, please write, because your thought, your word, and your deed will be focusing on God. That is the act of writing letter. So writing letter gives you immense satisfaction. It is for your satisfaction and your conviction. It is nothing meant for Swami. So writing letter gets attached to Baba. Write letter.
Thank you, sir. Sir, you've been in the Mandir Bhajan group since its inception or from very early days. So please, can you take us through the journey when you joined, how it was in the Bhajan group, the discipline aspect of how Swami was instructing the Bhajan Mandir, Bhajan boys to how to conduct themselves, practices, around those lines, please.
Yeah, in 79, the university started in Prashanti Nilayam. We were the first batch. And initial days, we were not allowed to sing and we were not singing. And we used to sit inside the bhajan hall. Those days, no mic system. And we had Raja Reddy Garu and we had Leelamma. She will play veena and also sing. And we had one Bombay, Usha madam. She used to sing on the ladies' side. We had Mohan Rao, one more short gentleman. So these are all the people who are given permission to sing bhajans morning and evening. So we were sitting behind. And it so happened sometimes when we start, discussing with, these people and appreciate Swami sitting there and enjoying the bhajan session. So one day it so happened when Kanjira was there and there was nobody to play, and then I requested, can I play? So he said, oh, you know how to play? I said, I can try. So I just played because I'm from Swami's devotee family. In our house, we had Bhajana Mandali. My father was the vice president of Bhajan Mandali then. In Triplicane, it was very popular Bhajan Mandali. Myself, my father, my mother, my sister, all of us, we used to sing and participate. So I knew how to play. Then I started playing. Suddenly Swami entered and Swami said, hey, you know how to play? I said, I did like that. Swami felt very happy. Then after some time, we got little more pepped up. So we thought, okay, we can do some more. And one of my classmates from Agra, he had a tabla. And he learned little bit, but not very versatile for playing bhajans, but he can manage. But I had the opportunity of playing in my bhajan mandali, so we know. I said, shall we try in the bhajan hall? So we took and we started playing. Suddenly Swami came and said, hey, you know how to play tabla? I said, yes, Swami, and then we played. Swami abruptly got up and walked out. I thought, finished. Gone case. Maybe we didn't take permission. Just like that, we took independent decision. And in Bhajanal, we are playing. Swami is upset. We thought, 5 minutes over, 10 minutes over, Swami didn't turn back. So other singers also looking seriously because of you, Swami walked out, like that. So what to do? Play. And inside heartbeat is also very fast. Bhajan is also very fast. But the beats are matching, but thoughts are not matching. So what to do? After 10 minutes, the beautiful Lord opens the interview room door. The cute little hand comes, like that he did. So I saw him calling me. I pushed the instrument and ran inside the interview room. And he gave me dolak. He gave me a new dolak inside the interview room. I think he took 10 minutes to find out where is this instrument, got it cleaned or whatever it is. He gave me, do you know how to play? I said, yes, Swami, I know. Go and play. That was the starting point. Then Swami started giving harmonium and this and that. Then Swami started encouraging all of us to sing. And we were all raw. And Swami used to call us to the interview room. And whenever the bhajan group gets up to go to interview room, and among the devotees, that sound will come. Why? Because once this bhajan group goes inside the interview room, 2 hours jammed. Baba will not come. And inside we had a wonderful time with Swami. Swami used to teach us, and Swami used to go up and bring his diary and all the songs, the small boy sang in Telugu, all those songs Swami will sing. And in fact, Swami used to tell that he wrote a promotional advertisement song for one devotee. He used to sing that also for us. And then he used to give us sweets, savories. So we used to eat and enjoy the session. At least twice a week we used to have minimum 2 hours, 2.5 hours. That is how Swami used to teach us how to sing. So coming to that, that is how we started with a bhajan group. And today you find Prashanti Bhajan group is all over the world. That was a humble beginning with few of us, raw, which was chiseled, trained, motivated, guided by Bhagwan. He is a music master, he is a music director, he is a cause for everything. 100% the credit goes to him. See, that is why even like a cacophony we sing, Swami go outside and then, how are the boys? My boys sang. So whatever may be the professional singer, so they sang very well, Swami. You have to accept. And then Swami looks at us and say, because you are my boys, they are telling. If I am not there and if you sing, nobody will be sitting and listening. Because I am here, they are listening. That is how Swami used to joke with us, train us, motivate us. And today, you have wonderful singers. And bhajan is in every house. I'm so happy. Whenever I went to any house, constantly I'm hearing our Prashanti bhajans going on. And it was so wonderful. We were thinking that only we are playing in Kulwant Hall. But I didn't. Now Swami has opened my eyes. You are not there. You are everywhere. And it's wonderful to listen that. So there, and sum and substance of bhajans. I will just put it in few lines. A bhajan singer, Swami said, you must practice. Practice makes man perfect. So anytime when you take a bhajan, you see the lyrics, there will be 4 lines, 5 lines, memorize and sing 10 times or 15 times. Memorize. After that, you don't need the paper because you know the 4 lines. Next 10, 15 times, you try to see you are on the scale, on the raga, on the rhythm. Then after that, once when you know the lines, you know the scale in which comfortable for you to sing, and you know the rhythm, sense of rhythm, then you put bhava. So raga, thala, and the bhava will automatically come. Once when you put bhava and start singing, you have to close your eyes and you become one with God. That is why I always tell, a singer should be a song. A singer must become a song. When he will become a song, if he forgets himself, he'll become a song. For example, Sister Renu was singing. She was closing her eyes and singing. And she was not noticing you and me sitting here. She was enjoying what he was singing. So she became a song. Because Renu became a song, it became Venugana. It is not Renugana. It became Venugana. So once when it becomes Venugana, we are all like Gopikas and Gopabalas sitting and enjoying. Come on, like that. That is the beauty of bhajans. That is the beauty of singing. Bhajans is not a program. Bhajan is a prayer session. In bhajans, you look at the altar and sing. Otherwise, you will falter. A program, he will never look at the God. He will look at the audience and sing. Otherwise, he will falter. Because he should know whether people are responding or not. If everybody claps us, he gets more pepped up and he can do even better. He is the reflection of inner being. So that is the beauty of bhajans, where Swami said, practice and practice. And many places I'm seeing people will have 4 lines and, hey, what's the next line, man? Hey, what's the next line, man? So if you're focusing on what is the next word, what is the next line, that bhava feeling will not come. It's a prayer. I think everybody can do it. And this is what Swami has been training. And Swami has been explaining to us to practice more and more and become perfect and make everybody happy. If a singer becomes song himself, do you know what is the result? A singer can become a sinner or a saint. When a singer can become a sinner, if I am sitting, hundreds of people behind me, Ganesha, Sharanam, Sharanam, Ganesha, I'll be disturbing those fellows. And instead of he focusing on the God, he will be focusing, who is that guy singing? Okay? That means I'm disturbing him and I'm getting disconnected between God and a devotee. Singer becomes a sinner. But on the contrary, you have a melody, you have practiced and you are singing. And I come from my house. Imagine myself and my wife had a tiff, just for an example. We had a tiff. So I don't know what to do. I'm getting bugged. I go to the office, I have a tiff with the boss. I go to I have a riff with the colleagues. So I want peace of mind. My mind is already in peace. Spelling mistake. What is the spelling mistake? P-I-E-C-E. But I want to correct my spelling mistake. P-E-A-C-E. So where to go? Go to Baba's Bhajan and go and sit down there. And a guy sitting among the crowd behind with all this full pent-up feeling and negativity and depression in his mind. Daya karo Bhagavan. That gentleman gets connected to you and the tears will roll by and he is not listening to you. He is not hearing you, but he is feeling the divinity in front of you. What the singer did, even without his knowledge, he connected God and a devotee. He is a saint. He is a saint. He bridges the gap between a devotee and God. That is the beauty of bhajans. That is what bhajans are elevating. And bhajans, after Tollywood, Bollywood, I think there is no other bhajans you will find. Our bhajans are versatile, many ragas, many talas, many bhavas, and at the same time fast, slow, all gods. Everybody gets attached to our bhajans. So bhajan is the simplest way, easiest way to attain salvation. That is why I say bhajan, a ticket for salvation. Attend bhajan, get your ticket and your passport. You will reach where you wanted to reach, the real destination. That is about bhajans.
Thank you, sir. I think that's what we have time for. So thank you so much for all your clear answers.
I think I passed my exam.
There's no exam for you, sir. You are the person who sets the questions. So thank you again, and thanks everyone for patiently listening. Sai Ram.
Thank you all for this wonderful opportunity. I pray Swami to bless each and every one of you. Happy life, healthy life. Let him be always with you, guiding you, guarding you, protecting you. Thank you. God bless you all. Sai Ram.
Sai Ram.
Jai Sai Ram. Jai Sai Ram. My koti pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Swami. And esteemed guest, how can I summarize to this beautiful, inspiring talk and all the question answers? I'm sure you have, lots of people have asked questions, and Sai sir has answered beautifully. I remember because many region had Sai sir's event programs, and after the bhajans or his talk, there were lots of question answers. And Sai sir answered so many questions. And I cannot summarize that as well, but I will tell you one thing, because in Region 4 especially, we did ask questions, Sai sir, if you remember, about your personal life story after Swami has taken Samadhi. And you did that. I'm hoping that whoever asked that question, he was listening that question, and she has received her answers too. So thank you very much, Sai sir. And thank you very much for Satish Bhai as well to conducting this Q&A answers. It was wonderful. I would like to invite Sai sir and Pratap Bhai to take our token of love. Please, sir. sir. It was wonderful to see you. I really, when you were in the region 4, I had a wonderful time with you. And it was last minute things we had to be with you and take you out and feed you. I had a wonderful time. I am sure many people were sitting here and they're thinking we wanted to have that good time and very interaction with science, which I'm so fortunate about it. Jai Sai Ram. And I'm sure you're all going to write a letter because that's my takeaway from this question and answer today. Writing a letter is very important. My daughter and I was talking about this writing a letter, and I don't know who asked the questions, but they answer my answers too. So thank you very much. Now we will have cake cutting and Zula song. So I would like to ask some volunteer or somebody to bring the cakes in on a stage in a minute. And I will also like to invite Balvika's children to come on a stage for a cake cutting. I cannot see many Balvika's children, but I'm sure there are somewhere. Yes, there are somewhere behind me. So they are coming along. Okay, Jai Sai Ram, they are coming along. Zula song. And after cake cutting. Yes, Zula song, cake cutting. Jai Sai Ram.
Sai Baba, Sai Baba, Sai Baba, Sai Sai Baba, தாலாட்டு நாம் பாடவா சாயி பாபா ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடவா சாயி பாபா தாலாட்டு நாம் பாடவா சாயி பாபா ஊஞ்சல் ஆடவா தேகத்தில் சாயி இந்த ஜீவனில் சாயி இந்த தேகத்தில் சாய் இந்த ஜீவனில் சாய் உயிர் நீங்கிடும் போதிலும் கண்கள் பார்ப்பது சாய் இந்த தேகத்தில் சாய் இந்த ஜீவனில் சாய் உயிர் நீங்கிடும் போதிலும் கண்கள் பார்ப்பது சாய் எங்கள் மூச்சிலும் சாய் எங்கள் பேச்சிலும் சாய் இந்த பூமியில் வாழ்ந்திடும் அழுத நாள் வரை சாய் எங்கள் மூச்சிலும் சாய் எங்கள் பேச்சிலும் சாய் இந்த பூமியில் வாழ்ந்திடும் அழுத நாள் வரை சாய் சாயி பாபா தாலாட்டு நாம் பாடவா சாயி பாபா ஊஞ்சல் எம்மனதும் சின்ன ஊஞ்சல் என்றே உருமாறும் ஊஞ்சல் மீதமந்து சாயாடும்போது எம்மனதும் சின்ன ஊஞ்சல் என்றே உருமாறும் ஊஞ்சல் ஆடுகையில் சாயின் பாதம் எமது நெஞ்சு மோதுகின்றதே ஊஞ்சல் ஆடுகையில் சாயின் பாதம் எமது நெஞ்சு மோதுகின்றதே நெஞ்சில் பாதம் பட துன்பம் மனதில் இன்பம் பொங்குகின்றதே நெஞ்சில் பாதம் பட துன்பம் நீங்கி மனதில் இன்பம் பொங்குகின்றதே சாயி பாபா தாலாட்டு நாம் பாடவா சாயி பாபா ஊஞ்சல் இந்த தேகத்தில் சாய் இந்த ஜீவனில் சாய் உயிர் நீங்கிடும் போதிலும் கண்கள் பார்ப்பது சாய் எங்கள் மூச்சிலும் சாய் எங்கள் பேச்சிலும் சாய் இந்த பூமியில் வாழ்ந்திடும் அழுத நாள் வரை சாய் எங்கள் மூச்சிலும் சாய் எங்கள் பேச்சிலும் சாய் இந்த பூமியில் வாழ்ந்திடும் அழுத நாள் வரை சாய் சாயி பாபா தாலாட்டு நாம் பாடவா சாயி பாபா ஊஞ்சல் சாயி பாபா ஊஞ்சல் சாயி பாபா ஊஞ்சலில் நீயாடவா जय साई राम बोलो जय साई राम 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 நாம் பாடினோம் சாயி பாபா எம் மனதில் நீயாடவா.
तेरे जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे। तेरे जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे। 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 तेरे जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे। तेरी जन्मभूमि में साई आए बिछड़े बहन भाई तेरी पूजा करने बाबा तेरी प्रशांति में आएंगे। धन्य हो ईश्वरांबा मेरे साई को तुमने जन्मा। 23 नवंबर को बाबा साई भजन का गान करेंगे। 23 नवंबर को बाबा साई भजन का गान करेंगे। तेरे जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे। तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे। तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे। जन्मभूमि में साई आए बिछड़े बहन भाई तेरी पूजा करने बाबा तेरी प्रसादी में आएंगे। धन्य हो ईश्वरांबा मेरे साई को तुमने जन्मा। 23 नवंबर को बाबा साई भजन का गान करेंगे। 23 नवंबर को बाबा साई भजन का गान करेंगे। Happy birthday to you Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you Sai Baba. Happy birthday to you Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you Sai Baba. Happy birthday to you Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you Sai Baba. Happy birthday to you Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you Sai Baba. Happy birthday to you Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you Sai Baba. Happy birthday to you Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you Sai Baba. Happy birthday to you Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you Sai Baba. Happy birthday to you Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you Sai Baba.
साई राम बोलो गोविंद नाम बोलो,
साई नाम बोलो गोविंद नाम बोलो,
साई नाम बोलो गोविंद नाम बोलो,
साई नाम बोलो गोविंद नाम बोलो,
महादेव बोलो जय पांडुरंग 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 बोलो,
साई नाम बोलो गोविंद नाम बोलो,
साई नाम बोलो गोविंद नाम बोलो,
राम कृष्ण बोलो जय बुद्ध साई 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 बोलो,
सौराष्ट्र महावीर यीशु 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 साई बोलो,
अल्लाह साई बोलो मौला 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 साई बोलो,
प्रेम साई शांति दाई सत्य 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 साई बोलो,
साई नाम बोलो गोविंद नाम बोलो,
साई नाम बोलो गोविंद नाम बोलो,
महादेव बोलो जय पांडुरंग बोलो,
महादेव बोलो जय पांडुरंग बोलो,
साई नाम बोलो गोविंद नाम बोलो,
साई नाम बोलो गोविंद नाम बोलो,
राम कृष्ण बोलो जय बुद्ध साई बोलो,
राम कृष्ण बोलो जय बुद्ध साई बोलो,
सौराष्ट्र महावीर यीशु साई बोलो,
सौराष्ट्र महावीर यीशु साई बोलो,
अल्लाह साई बोलो मौला साई बोलो,
साई बोलो मौला साई बोलो,
अल्लाह साई बोलो मौला साई बोलो,
साई बोलो मौला साई बोलो,
प्रेम साई शांति दाई सत्य 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 साई बोलो,
गोविंद बोलो गोपाल बोलो,
गोपाल बोलो,
गोविंद बोलो गोपाल बोलो,
गोपाल बोलो,
गोविंद बोलो गोपाल बोलो,
बोलो गोपाल बोलो,
गोविंद बोलो गोपाल बोलो,
बोलो गोपाल बोलो,
प्रेम साई शांति दाई सत्य साई बोलो।
जगदीश हरे जय हो,
हरे जय हो,
जगदीश हरे जय हो, जगदोदारा जय जय हो, जगदोदारा जय जय हो, महावीर जो राष्ट्र सर्वधर्म प्रिय देवा प्रशांति निवासा सत्य साई देवा जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो रामचंद्र रघुवीरा रामचंद्र रणधीरा
रामचंद्र रघुवीर रामचंद्र
रामचंद्र जगन्नाथा रामचंद्र मम बंधो रामचंद्र दय सिंधो रामचंद्र मम बंधो रामचंद्र दय सिंधो रामचंद्र रघुवीरा रामचंद्र रणधीरा रामचंद्र रघुनाथा रामचंद्र जगन्नाथा रामचंद्र मम बंधो रामचंद्र दय सिंधो रघुवीरा रणधीरा रघुनाथा जगन्नाथा रघुरामा पररामा मम बंधो दय सिंधो रघुवीरा रणधीरा रघुनाथा जगन्नाथा मम बंधो दय सिंधो रघुवीरा रणधीरा रघुनाथा जगन्नाथा
अल्लाहु अकबर अल्लाहु अकबर अल्लाहु अकबर अल्लाहु अकबर अल्लाहु अकबर अल्लाहु अकबर यीशु पिता प्रभु अल्लाह साई पति साई तुम यीशु पिता प्रभु अल्लाह अकबर शिरडी साई पति साई तुम गुरु नानक भी तुम राष्ट्र महावीर तुम यीशु पिता प्रभु तुम हो यीशु पिता प्रभु तुम हो अल्लाह अकबर तुम हो साई अल्लाह अकबर तुम हो अल्लाह अकबर अल्लाह अकबर अल्लाह अकबर यीशु पिता प्रभु अल्लाह अकबर शिरडी साई पति साई तुम नानक भी तुम हो जो राष्ट्र महावीर तुम हो यीशु पिता प्रभु तुम हो अल्लाह अकबर तुम हो साई अल्लाह अकबर तुम हो ला इलाहा इल्लल्लाह मुहम्मदुर रसूलुल्लाह ला इलाहा इल्लल्लाह मुहम्मदुर रसूलुल्लाह मुहम्मदुर रसूलुल्लाह मुहम्मदुर रसूलुल्लाह अल्लाहु अकबर अल्लाहु अकबर अल्लाहु अकबर
Respected elders, brothers, sisters, and children, Jai Sai Ram. Just before we do Aarti, just wanted to take a few moments to go through today and also tell you about some events that are coming up. What a wonderful way to celebrate Swami's beloved 99th birthday. We hope you all enjoyed today, and it now falls upon me just to say a few words about the program. As you know, we've had a packed year full of amazing events, and what a momentous year it's been for our Sai organisation, becoming a CIO in April. Just in the last 3 months alone, we've had the National Retreat, the Sai Surendranath Bhajans, and the Hormum. And the next year, leading up to Swami's centenary, promises to be equally packed with opportunities for us to improve our own personal sadhana. With that in mind, we are launching the registration for our the national pilgrimage for the centenary to Parthi in the next few days. The registration link will be available through your centres and groups. This is a wonderful and uplifting experience to prepare and to go on pilgrimage to the divine source himself, and we urge you all to join us on this journey. As announced previously, the dates for the pilgrimage are the 28th of July to the 3rd of August, 2025. Earlier next year, we're also conducting a medical camp in Nepal in late March. The registration is nearly full, but we have a few spaces for specialised doctors in certain areas. For further details, please contact Sister Arul and Jayesh Bhai. Coming closer to home, the dates for the next few national events have already been fixed. We'll be having our national Christmas celebrations, this time hosted in Region 6 in Farnborough, on Saturday the 14th of December. Saturday the 14th of December. The registration will be open in the next day or two. Then, the first national event in 2025 will be our National Office Bearers and Active Workers Conference, this time hosted in Region 3 at Nagrija Hall in Leighton on Saturday the 1st of February from 10 a.m. Again, the details of this will follow within the next few weeks. And now, coming back to today. Firstly, thanks to our beloved Swami for being with us for the whole of the day. Thank you to Sai Sir for his wonderful talk this morning and doing the QA session. And on a more general note, it's been amazing having you with us for the past 2 weeks, visiting all the regions of the UK and captivating us with our wonderful talk. Thank you. Sadly, there is only one more talk left for Sai Sir before it goes back to Parthi, and that is here in Region 1 tomorrow. So we hope you can all make it for that. Thank you to our music guest, Sister Renu, for her wonderful singing and playing. And once again, thanks to our Bala Vikas children, parents and teachers of Merton Sai Centre, who share their beautiful play of Swami's early life with us this morning. As you can imagine, there are many teams of volunteers who worked hard to make this program possible. The media team, the stage team, the Jula team, the front altar team, as well as many others who set up last night. The service teams who provided us with delicious food and sorted out the car parking for the whole day. And all the other volunteers from Region 1 and other regions who helped in so many ways. Can we please give them all a big round of applause? Thank you all for coming, and we hope to see you all in a few weeks at the National Christmas celebrations. And now we'll finish with Swami's Aarti. Jai Sai Ram.
Om Jai Jagadish Hare Swami Satya Sai Hare Bhakta Jana Samrashaka Bhakta Jana Samrashaka Parthi Maheshwara Om Jai Jagadish Hare Sashi Vadana Shikara Sarva Pranapate Swami Sarva Pranapate Ashrita Kalpalatika, Ashrita Kalpalatika, Aapar Bhadava, Om Jai Jagadish Hare. Mata Pita Gurudeva Mari Antayunide, Swami Mari Antayunide, Nada Brahma Jaganaga, Nada Brahma Jaganaga, Nagendra Shayana. Om Jai Jagadish Hare Om Ararupa Jasya Sai Mahadeva Sathya Sai Mahadeva Mangalarati Anduku Mangalarati Anduku Mangalarati
जय सद्गुरुदेवा शांति 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 समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु शांति 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 जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की